Hey, 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 what's up? What's up? What's up? What's up, y'all? How y'all doing on this Saturday evening? Dang, I got a like already. Who's there? I know I haven't been live in a while, so I was like, let me go ahead and go live on this Saturday evening. Hey, Dre. I told you I might go live on Saturday evening. That's usually my day. Hey, Zaya. Thank you. How you been, Zaya? I haven't seen you in a while. Yep, I sure did. I wasn't sure, though, if I was going to do it. I was like, Dara, just go live. I don't know because I like to have my stuff organized. Like, I like to know what exactly I'm going to talk about. And I had something I wanted to discuss. Excuse me. And then I forgot what exactly it just feels like so much is going on that now I'm confused on what I was going to talk about. So, and I blame y'all because I be watching y'all stuff and sometimes it throws me off of what I was going to say or what I wanted to do next. But what's going on? Hey, Rob. How's your Saturday going? Yeah, it's y'all fault, Dre, because my mind be on one thing and then I watch so many vlogs during the week and then I'll be like, wait a minute, what did I say? I don't remember what I said. Don't be blaming us. Yeah, I'm sorry. I just really don't remember what I wanted to talk about. You chilling, Rob? You didn't do nothing on this Saturday? You didn't go nowhere? I'm going to tell y'all what I did. I'm going to show y'all what I did. I did something that I didn't even intend on doing. Ooh, excuse me. I got up this morning unexpectedly. No, not like that. Thank you, Jesus, for waking me up this morning. No, I got up early to call to make sure my blood work would arrive to my dermatologist on time for Tuesday. And I had scheduled my appointment for Monday. And they were like, to be safe, you should just come in today because it could be 24 hours or it could be 48 hours. So I ended up getting up early this morning to go and get a shot. And y'all know I don't like shots. So usually when I go get a shot, I have to have my mind ready. And my mind wasn't ready to go get a shot on Saturday. My mind was set on Monday. So I went to go get that done. And then I went to the mall and ended up getting some white tennis shoes that were actually pretty cute. Did I leave that bag down here? I don't think I left the bag. I may have to run go get it. But what you say? Rob said, nah, nowhere to go for real. Worth me catching COVID. Right. You know, it took me a while to actually go out, especially to the mall. It took me a long time, but now I try to be in and out. Like if I have to go, my first time being forced to go was when I was back home in St. Louis. We had to go shopping for my grandma's funeral. So I was like forced to go to the mall. But excuse me that I'm sniffling. I don't know. Every time it's cold somewhere, my nose starts running. But yeah, that was the first time I left out. And so here in Houston, I hadn't been to the mall since March. So I just started back going back to the mall. And I don't go to the mall like that anyway. Hey mommy, what you say that's not even you? You're never confused. Hey there. I don't even know what you're talking about. Because I don't even know what I just said. Whew. While I'm on here though, I want to try out this new concealer I got. I know you guys could care less about concealer because y'all don't wear concealer. So y'all don't care, but I wanted to try it out because I've never tried this. It's Laura Mercier concealer. And I just wanted to try it out to see if it's a fit for me. I probably don't even need none on my nose. It's also sprinkling here. So people act like the whole world is shut down. Rain don't stop me if I wanted to really go somewhere. But like I said, I'm not from here. And so I don't really have friends like that here. So even if I wanted to just go out or do something, I don't have anyone that I feel like I would call up and go hang with. Brothers still support you, do what you do. You talking about? Oh, you talking to Harrison family? Open up. And y'all gotta see y'all gotta let me know. Y'all guys on here gotta let me know if I did right by choosing my tennis shoe today. Because I mostly wear heels, but today I ended up finally finding me a white tennis shoe. I was trying to get just a simple, basic off-white Huaraches was what I was looking for, just a simple, basic. But I didn't know they were that popular. Hey, Javier. Hey. Welcome. This is my first time live in a very long time. This is like the fourth time I went live, and it's always on a Saturday evening. But yeah, I ended up, the Huaraches were like, I had saw some hot pink. Thank you. I saw some hot pink, excuse me, Huaraches before the pandemic. And then now that the pandemic, now things are back open, they're gone. They're nowhere to be found. So, let's see. This is my first time here. Yes, Rob, this is. Welcome. That's because I don't go live a lot. So you don't, yeah. I'm never, I don't be live. Zaya Harrison family says hi. Javier says what up? Says what up to Harrison family. Greetings. Hey Kitty. Hey boo. I ain't been live in a long time. I'm at work, but I saw Dara was live, so I had to show some love. Oh, thank you, Javier. I appreciate it. Ooh, let me hurry up. I think this is that type of concealer that dry fast. Let me hurry up and get this off my face. Hey, Nia. What you doing on this Saturday? Nia seemed like she would be headed out on a date or something. Like she getting cute or something to go out on a date with her boo. That's what it seemed like Nia would be on tonight. So far this concealer seems okay. For those who just joined, let me see. Nia said, Dre and Javier, check out my video I just dropped after Dara Live. I think I did just see a notification. Where'd my phone go? Somewhere. So I'm not going nowhere, Nia. I just figured that I haven't been live in a long time. So I'm like, let me sit down, go live, connect with some people, and also talk about, because I got this. I use Laura Mercier translucent powder, but I don't use her concealer. So I wanted to try something new. So I had got this. So. Oh yeah, I'm gonna show y'all. I gotta make sure my hands clean though. I'm gonna show y'all the white tennis shoes I ended up getting. So y'all tell me if it's a bop or a flop. Wait a minute. Alyssa! Make the kids go find it. Can you bring me my those tennis shoes at my door in my room? They're in a bag and it's in a box in a bag. Let's see if she finds it. I'm gonna show y'all. Thanks, Nia. I'm not going nowhere. I said I don't know many people here. I actually live in Katy. Katy is what? Just 28 minutes away from Houston. But I don't have like friends here for real. So I don't really be hanging out or anything. If I go out, the times I have went out, it was like on a date or something. But thank you, smart girl. Thank you. I didn't know if you was gonna be able to find it. But I want to know what y'all think. This is the box that came in. I'm doing 1,000,001 things at one time. Hey, Jerron. Thank you. Y'all tell me if I did it right for a girl who don't wear tennis shoes. Let me make sure I ain't got no makeup on my hands because these are like crisp. So these are what I ended up getting. They are Adidas. I'm not a big tennis shoe girl, but if I do, it's gonna be Adidas, Nike, or working out. I got Pumas. But yes, I wanted that crisp. I was like, who approves of this shoe? Like, I don't be knowing what to do. I'm like, where the guys at? You know. I thought it was cute though. I like that gold on the side. Let me make sure this light ain't too bright. Can y'all see it for real? Because this light is kind of situated wrong. But I thought they were pretty cute. Thank you. I wasn't really happy with the price, but it was what I wanted. It was they had another Adidas who was it was really cute, but it wasn't all white. It had some black under the bottom, and the shoestrings had like dots of gray on it. But hey man. But yeah, I didn't get it. Thanks, Rob. Okay. I got your approval. I got Kitty approval. I got Nia approval. I was like, y'all know, I'm a heels girl. Everything I got is like heels, cute flats. I used to be big on tennis shoes, but I don't know. I just fell off, I guess. Now I got the Laura Mercier translucent. Put some of that on. Okay, Jerron like them too. Okay. My setting powder. Yeah. Now, I just felt like I needed. So next, I need more black tennis shoes, and then I need a pop color. I was looking for that hot pink Huarache. Ain't nowhere to be found. So I don't know. I guess I need to search online more and see. Probably like none of the basic places, but whatever those places y'all guys shop at that be having all the fancy colors with, I need to find one of those and try to find my hot pink Huarache. Yeah, I did look online, but the only thing I found was like a yellow. The yellow was pretty though. It wasn't bright. It was like a dark yellow. But it's evidently I'm not looking. You know how y'all be knowing all of the tennis shoe spots, to search online. I don't. I could find it, but I guess I didn't care enough to like search long. I was just in there and then I was out. I was like, okay. I found some olive green ones. I found some yellow ones, but I did not find the hot pink. That's what I want. I like to have stuff that's weird, that's different. Kitty says, I like the horseback video. Was that your first time on a horse? I don't think it was my first time on a horse, but riding a horse, yes, it was. It was. Yeah, it depends on the site. I gotta figure out. Y'all gotta hit me on the tennis shoe sites to shop on. Cause if it ain't Champs or Foot Locker, actually these came from the Shoe Palace. I don't know if that's everywhere, but it's a place that sells all tennis shoes basically. And they had a lot of cute different varieties. Nope, you never heard. So they don't. Where are you from? Where are you living, Rob? Nia said we don't have a shoe palace. Well, I guess that's just something that Katie and well, actually, because I think they said it might be one in the Galleria too. I think. Yeah, being different is cool. That's what I try to. And obviously, I know somebody gonna have the shoe, but I don't see. We don't. When the last time you saw a hot pink Karachi? Like somebody just wearing a hot pink. I haven't seen it, so. But the black ones was sold out in my size, and the kids size, they did something weird with the shoestrings. It's like a basic shoestring. The women's shoestrings look better. And the let me see what oh yeah, and then it was satin on the women's shoe. The kids didn't have satin. So I was like, no, never mind. I'll wait. I'll look online for the black ones. Because I could do the black ones too. I'm like, dang, they just I don't know about I need to turn this light down. What was I gonna say? Neil, where you at again? I forgot where you are. I forgot where. Yeah, Rob, you're in Alabama. I ain't never even been to Alabama. But Jaron, you're in North Carolina. Google them. I see some all black ones too. Fire. Yeah, I like the all black ones. They just got to be the women version and not the kids version because I'm a very detailed person and I would be the one. I noticed that it's a difference. It's a difference in the shoestrings and the top of the shoe is supposed to be satin. But for the kids, it's like doing something else. And I didn't like that. I was like, no, thanks. Actually, at the place at the Shoe Palace, the women's were cheaper. So tell me, is this right? So at this Shoe Palace place, they had their women all black Hirachis for $39.99, but their kids were $89.99. And I asked them why, and they said because they had been out for a while. But then when I went into Foot Locker, Finish Line, those places, all of their black solid Hirachis were $110. So I'm like, that's backwards. Usually the kids would be cheaper. So I don't know. I don't know what they were doing. What's the most you will spend on a shoe? The most I would spend? I don't know. I remember the first time I spent over 90 on a shoe, the first time was this Sam Ederman. Is that how you say his name? I haven't seen a shoe in a long time. And it was like was it $215? It was $200 and something for, but that was for a heel. Yeah, that was, excuse me, that was for a heel. Hey, Lizzie. What you doing? Can you turn that? Can you see if that light can turn down a little bit? Because I can't reach it. Just one. Oh, I didn't do it. It's the other. It must be the other button.
Yeah, I'm doing the down.
That's enough. That's okay. Let's see. Yeah, let's leave that one. Thank you. What was I saying? It says Foot Locker got them for $99. Okay. So that must have just been being that Shoe Palace is not a Finish Line, Foot Locker, Champs. I guess they're doing their own thing. Because they straight have them for $39.99. That's a steal. And back when I saw and that wasn't at a Foot Locker either. I don't know where that was. I just say might be homegrown. Yeah, I don't know what I don't know what it was, but it was cheap though. What y'all got going on tonight though? Nothing? Y'all staying in the house? Who's still here? No plans? Harrison, you don't have no plans? I'm surprised. You seem like the type that always got something to do. You got a family and everything. So it seems like you would have other things to do. Ooh, did they even spray out right? Spray out right. Stick with a shoe person, you'll get right. Yeah, I'm getting into it. Harrison says, LOL, my son's playing video games. I finished dinner and now I'm chilling. Okay. Got everything handled. And wait a minute, Harrison, you're in, I forgot where you're at. Wait a minute, no, I know. Dang. How I forget where people are. I knew where you lived. Now I'm drawing a blank. NYC. How do you like New York City? I didn't get the New York City from your vlog. I didn't get that vibe that it was New York, or maybe I don't know. The ones that I saw. Also, what camera do you use? I like how your camera looks. Staten Island for the forgotten. Rob say, oh, them new J's come out on the 21st, but I've been left MJ alone. I kind of grew out. Seemed like when I was like 20 and 21, I was like on the whole J thing and trying to keep up, but I haven't really, I was looking for the 11s. If I could find the low top 11s in black and white, all black, or either black, white, and red, with the majority black, I would wear those, but those aren't around right now. At least not at the mall I went to. I used to, oh, you in the Sony family? See, nah, Harrison, you're not about to pull me over. Because I like to stick in the same family so that we could switch out those lenses. That's what I be I'm trying to save as much money as possible. If I don't need to spend money, then I'm not going to spend it. And that's a good way to not spend money, is to stick in the same name brand. I'm using a Canon. So, and I haven't even used it that much lately, only because sometimes when I'm vlogging, that camera's too heavy. So a lot of times I just end up using my iPhone 11 for vlogging until I get the other camera. I was going to get this other Canon vlogging camera that I saw. The first time I bought Jay's, it was for my son. Right. Yeah, it was like a fad. Yeah. Yeah, I'm a Canon user. I have the I guess what they call in 2020 the starter camera. So I got the Canon T5i. It's the Rebel. I have the Rode mic and everything with it. It has the monitor on the side, and it's a good camera. I just need to be more responsible and buy more lenses. So like a lot of times when you see me sitting down in my videos, I'm shooting with the T5i. That's what I'm shooting with. But if I'm walking around, I probably only did one video walking around with the T5i, one vlog. Rob says, I like those black and purple ones. Ooh, I didn't see those. But I couldn't wear those in the county. I haven't seen those. Black and purple, that sound cute. Hey, proud mixed child. What up? What's up? Long time no see. I ain't been seeing your lives either. And I know you go live. Harrison said the Canon M50 is good, and they are coming out with Canon M50 MKII. Okay. I'm gonna have to look that up. Yeah, T5i, it's a good camera. I just need to get more lenses, which I know I've been was supposed to get more. It's just that I'm doing a lot more YouTube stuff now. Like I've had a channel for years. I just wasn't doing as much. I got consistent for a little while in 2015. And I think that was when I bought the T5i. And then I kind of fell off of YouTube, you know, working as a news reporter. You're just stressed out. And so your mind is not really focused on when you're at work, you're shooting, you're editing, you're dealing with cameras all day. So when you come home, sometimes you just want to relax and just chill. Like you don't want to get back into editing again. So I kind of fell off. But I know I was supposed to get, well, I still am. I'm gonna get some lenses for it. Get the Sigma 16mm 1.4 for the Canon. Okay, I'm gonna try to remember that. Sigma 16mm 1.4. It will step up your image. Okay, yeah. Let me screenshot. Because I do my research and then I forget what I researched because I wait too long to go and get what I researched. So let me go ahead and there we go right there. Just lazy. Just gonna take a picture of it. Rob said, good to see you. If you're gone when I come back. Okay, you're gonna leave. Oh, you're gonna go eat. Oh, you're in the background eating. What you eating on? I just had chili. I made some good chili the other day. You been MIA? Because I'm sure sitting here thinking I ain't seen no notifications of Proud Mixed Child. You busy, so you hard to catch too. Yeah, I'm a little busy, but I be on here. No, I've been steady uploading. It's just that I haven't been live since the last time you saw me live. That was the last time I was live. Harrison says, but your quality is dope though. Thank you. Yeah, on those videos, I don't know. Sometimes I think the quality in the vlogs are good. And then sometimes I look at definitely when I'm taking pictures, I really like the quality of my T5i versus my iPhone 11. But when I do like portrait on here, I like those photos. And so I go back and forth with my thumbnails on, okay, I'm gonna take it with the T5i, I'm gonna take it with my phone. I go back and forth on that. But she said, forget that research. Let me just screenshot. Right? Because I'll research it. I'll have everything. Okay, I need to get this. This is what I'm gonna get, and all of that. And then I get distracted and I have other things going on, other priorities. And then when I think about it again, I'm like, dang, what was that I researched? What did I say? But I'm gonna look up what Dre said. I'm gonna look that up and I'm gonna make sure. I mean, I trust what Dre is saying, but I just want to see it too. So I won't have to worry about going in the store and picking up their stuff and trying their stuff. I don't feel like doing all that. So I'll just pull it up and see how it looks. Cause Dre quality be looking super good. He look like he at I don't know where Dre look. Dre is in his own studio. He got his own little setup with good light. Your lighting looks good too. So my bedroom has turned into a light studio basically. And so right now I have maybe about a 20-inch ring light. And then I have two other studio lights. I'm trying to think, what's the name of my lights? What's the name of I don't know what the light, but I have two of those. And then I got this little light, but I rarely use the little light for my filming. But so yeah, that's what I light with. I'm lighting with 3 things right now. And then I got mad because another situation, I did my research on the light boxes and I think I forgot the original one that I researched. And so I got a different one and it's good. But what I don't like about my set is that you can't adjust, you can't dim. And I don't like that. I don't like that. Okay. All right, Proud. I can't adjust the lighting. It's just you get what you get. I was like, if I had known that, I wouldn't have got this particular kit. But my ring light, I can adjust, I can dim, make it bright, do all of that. So I love that one. But I got that one from Creve Coeur Camera back when I was living home in St. Louis. Yeah, but I like to get it as bright as I can. Just like I hate this, I'm on my laptop because y'all know I'm not at 1,000 yet. So please share me out so people can get a feel of my content and, you know, like me enough to subscribe. I'm not at 1,000 yet. So I have to go live on my laptop until, dang, I got some makeup on my laptop. I have to go live on my laptop until I hit 1,000. So I had went live using the app on my phone. It worked one time and then the next time it didn't post to YouTube. So I haven't tried it in a while. I might go back to trying it because I don't like going live on my laptop. The quality, I just don't like it. Harrison says, my ring light I use as my key light. Yeah, the one that's you put your ring light right in front of you. That's what I do. I have 2 other on the side. That's the same thing I do in my sit down videos for the most part. The problem is your lights that's on the side are probably you can adjust the lighting. Mine's are just set to whatever it is. That's very annoying. I didn't mean to order that one. Thank you, Harrison family, for the share out. I just got the notification. Thank you. I appreciate it. Yep, I knew it. I could tell. And that's why I was so mad. I was so mad at mine. I was like, no, they didn't send me. That's why you have to read everything on Amazon. I'm like, no, they didn't just send me some lights that I can't adjust. I got this little ring light right here. And I can even adjust this one. So I'm like, I don't know what is going on. Your content is too dope for you to not be at 1K. Everybody say that. That's funny. Everybody, thank you. Everybody always tell me that, really? You're not at 1K? Like everyone always say they're surprised that I'm not at 1K. So thank you. Or 10K. But as you know, it's a very it takes time. And one of the things, I think you were talking about this too, Dre. I rather, hey, it's all hot air. Hey, this is the first time you've seen me live. I don't go live a lot. So I don't think I've been live. Last time I was live, it might have been August. We're in October, about to be in November. But welcome. What was I saying? Yeah, so how I feel is, thank you, Proud Mixed Child, for sharing me out. I appreciate it. Andrea, so I won't be calling you it's all hot air. But yeah, so here's my thing with the YouTube situation. I feel like I would rather people come across my channel and really, really like me and really take an interest in me. That way they'll naturally want to come back, or they'll want to watch my vlogs or my videos. I feel like when you do all that work with jumping in people's lives and fake connecting, because sometimes it's fake connecting, people just want the sub. I just feel like it doesn't make any sense, and that's how you end up not getting your watch hours. But if people were naturally coming to your page and just, oh, let me see what Dre's doing today. Oh, let me see what Andrea's doing today. Oh, I like her, or whatever. However, I feel like they'll always come back to you instead of, oh, let me do him a favor and let me follow him. Oh, let me do, So my goal is for people to watch, get into, really being interested in watching my channel, and not the whole sub for sub thing. So thank you. Yeah, thank you. But I figured that you were off. You weren't even paying attention, but thank you. I appreciate it. Oh yeah. I also joined Facebook groups. I was just telling you all about that. I think in Dre's blog, live, I joined some YouTube. What did I join? A Houston YouTube group, and then I joined what does it say? The YouTube vlog group or something on Facebook, just to be in the community and just see what else is going on and connect with other people to see if I could find people that have similar channels as I do. Harrison says, has that been working to help your community grow? I did notice I just posted my video in there, and I don't know if my views was coming because I posted my video. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm itchy because I have flyaways hanging down and it's itching me. Yeah, I posted in there just a few days ago, and but I also posted my stories, so I don't know where the views are coming. I don't know if it's coming from that, or I think it's coming from both. I don't engage in the sub for sub, but I do seek to support content creators mutually. Yeah. If people want to, naturally support each other and, watch each other's stuff and do all of that, that's cool. Like I'm down for that, but I don't want I get a lot of people message me, hey, I got a good channel. If you follow me, I'll follow you. And I'm like, but do you even like me? You may not even like my content. I got a lot of, that's why I always try to explain to people, check my playlist, because I have different things. Like if you care about skin and beauty, and you can check that. If you care about fashion hauls, check that. If you care about vlogs, check that. If you care about story times, check that. If you care about being motivated as a woman or as a man, I have a topic for that too. So I have to organize everything, and then I hope that people are viewing it that way. But I think sometimes people just end up on your channel and they just be clicking on whatever. So I don't know. Proud Mix says you'll get many walks of life viewing your videos and lives as you build genuinely. Yes, God's going to get you there, no doubt. Praise God. Praise Jesus. See, even though you said you be impatient at times, you'll prosper, no doubt. Thank you. Andrea says, I have found everybody's not gonna like me. That's okay. Right. And that's how I feel. I'm fine with that. That's cool. But that's why I'm trying to really, really like I try to take my time and go through people's content and watch and support and just find what's I always try to go back and support those who support me, but all the fake stuff, I can't, girl, I can't. I'm like, I'm not, if either you like me or you don't. Proud Mix says you have your game face on when you be live. News lady, LOL. Much respect. My game face, you talking about makeup or what you talking about? Because you know what? I don't even really have, my makeup ain't really on. I was playing an eyeshadow earlier and then I filled in my brows a little bit. And then I wanted to try out this Laura Mercier concealer. But I really don't have my game face on, because if I had my game face on, this would be contoured and this would be contoured. So for me, I feel like I don't have my game face on because my face not contoured. Because y'all see I got cheeks. I got cheeks. Versatility goes a long way and you deliver, so trust you'll succeed on here. Thank you. That's why I try to, I have a video I need to edit. That's what I need to be doing right now and upload it, but I have to figure out how I'm gonna upload it. That's what I'm trying to see. I think we made Texas Roadhouse bread, their dinner rolls, and ours came out good, but it didn't taste like theirs. So it's like we created our own. I don't know what it was. So I'm supposed to be uploading that video. I just got to sit down, edit it, figure out what I was going to do, or if I was going to voice over it, because I'm not in the video a lot. I was looking a mess that day anyway, so I wasn't trying to be. In the part I did film myself and I didn't like how I looked. So yes, I'm very appearance conscious. Blame it on my mom. I'm trying to balance YouTube and my family. It is a lot of work. Yes, it is. It is, especially when you're working, it's really a lot. The only way I was able to dive in and be very consistent was when we had that time off from work and we were at home. So I'm like, okay, let me jump back in. But yeah, I was like, let me take advantage of this time. But I just love YouTube. I've always loved YouTube. When I tried to get serious. Was that I bought the camera. That was 2015. When did was I trying to get serious in 2015 or was that in 2017? That was 2016 or 17 when I tried to get really serious with YouTube. And somehow I fell off. I don't know how, but I've always, if I had stayed on it, if you all track back some of my videos, if I had stayed on it from that point up to now, like 2015 up to now, I believe my following would be a lot bigger than what it is. Andrea says, thank you. I really appreciate that. Proud Mixed Child says, no, I mean game face as when you are live, you be ready to talk about that real 100%. Well, I don't be knowing what to talk about. That's why a lot of times I don't like to come on here live on a whim, because I don't know what to talk about. And that is my problem because I went back to work. So it's hard balancing YouTube and my family every day. Yeah, it's a challenge. Have to join a panel. Okay. All right, Harrison. Who got YouTube Court TV? Okay. All righty. Well, thank you for swinging by. I appreciate it. Andrea, what was I about to say? I just forgot what I was about. Oh my God, how did it start bubbling up? How is my drink bubbling out my straw? What was I gonna say about balancing? Yeah, so I found for me, it's easier to vlog than to plan out a scripted video, set it up and all that. It's easier because you can use your phone. So it's just, yeah, what's up, y'all? Nothing much going on today. I'm about to run over to the store. See you when I get there. Then you go, you may show a little footage of what you do. To me, that's easier for me than the whole, okay, let me do a fashion haul. And it's not that any of it's hard. It's just, it's easier to get, or if you have a vlog camera, it's just easier to just press record and do a vlog than to take the time to pull everything together to do a sit down video sometimes for me. Like makeup videos. I haven't really did a makeup video in a long time because it just takes a lot out of you. You got to angle the stuff right, and because this is sitting here bubbling out of the straw. When I eat chili, I have to have a 7-Up or a Sprite because otherwise it'll give me heartburn. I'm gonna have to wipe that up. What? I don't even know how that happened. But yeah, consistency is key in anything you do in life. Yep. And is a circus. Life is a circus. We always have to juggle what's behind life's many doors. That's true. Look at you coming through with the wisdom. That is very true. Very, very true. That's why it's like whatever you're putting a lot of time into, it's gonna succeed at some point. So I was watching these YouTubers, everybody, I'm pretty sure you all know who they are. It was like, who was all in the clique? It was the Curry guy, the Carmen, Neek. It was some other people too. And Ari, somebody, I don't know. But I can recall that was just like in 2017, 2018, where they were just at like 100,000 or however many subscribers. Some of them wasn't even nowhere near that. And now we're 2 years later and they're like at 2 million. So, and of course, I know a lot of the way they got there. I think they were the clique that was on the schedule of dropping 3 videos every day, Monday through Friday, sometimes probably Monday through Sunday or Sunday through Saturday. So it was consistency. And then for those, they were like collabing with each other. And a lot of people don't know, or I guess maybe don't understand that when you collab with other YouTubers, it helps each other. Y'all help each other grow. And that's another thing. I've never well, I've been on people's shows, like I was on Candy Levy's show and all of that, but I haven't really like reached out. Like I was watching this video yesterday and they were saying, get out there and collab with other YouTubers. And so basically they were like, email YouTubers that you know who may have a following bigger than yours, email them. And if they're in your city or if you'll be out there in your city, collab with them. And I'm like, but don't they be trying to charge people to do that though? Because I feel like they'll look at it like, what am I gaining? If I go live, if I collab with you, what am I gaining? You're gaining, but what am I gaining? That's what I feel like. So that's how I feel like they are. So I was really surprised when they said email YouTubers that have a bigger following and see if you can connect. Balance with options. Yes. Kitty, will you ever go back to news reporting? Well, actually, so I think I might have explained this before. When I first got here, no, that wasn't when I first got here. That was like months after I was already here. I ended up working as a news reporter here in Houston, but because the company was, I wouldn't recommend for someone who already has experience. I quit the job, and got to give him a round of applause for what he's trying to do. The man that owned the company, because he's an entrepreneur, but he didn't have a news background. And it's like he was trying to run a news station, but he wasn't really newsworthy, his own self. So I left that job and I joined the Association of Black Journalists of Houston, or I think I said that all but backwards, but I joined that association, but I never pretty much found the fit. So just recently, I connected with some, recruiters connected with me, and they were looking at me for opportunity in Texas, but the opportunity wouldn't have been in Houston. So there's a big thing there. I moved here to help my nieces out after their mother passed away, of course. And the plan wasn't to stay here forever. I never really cared to move to Houston. Like, it was never on my list or anything. My first pick would have been LA or Atlanta. So I ended up in Houston just to be here for them. And to be honest with you, the road has not been easy when it comes to the type of station I want to work at. Because y'all know, in my past, I worked for NBC and I worked for ABC. So, yeah, I'm not done with news reporting though. No, I'm not. Because like I said, I have something on the table right now with an organization. I just have to figure out what's going on. Then another thing you all may not understand is that news reporting is not all glitzy, all the glitz and glam that you think it is. It's not. Yeah, I break that. I was gonna do a video. I'm still gonna do a video about that. It's not all of what you think. And when you're brand new and starting out, you don't make what I feel like. I would probably be the one to start some type of riot for they should pay multimedia journalists more money than what they do, because I found out that a new multimedia journalist, now I don't know if you all know what that is, but that's a news reporter who writes, shoots, and edits their own stuff. They pay them anywhere from $19,000 to $25,000 for their very first job straight out of college. So I always knew, they always said that, oh yeah, they start people out less. However, with that type of job, each next job you take, you're going to get paid each job you move to. So, hey, Proud Mix, welcome back. It says, wow, multimedia journalists do so much and make peanuts. Yes, I'm just talking about the brand new, like the ones that are straight out of college. Yes, they don't pay them what they pay, because there's multimedia journalists and reporters and anchors out there that are making six figures. But you won't get that coming in the door. And me, of course, I was paid more than that only because I had already worked in Market 21, for NBC first. So it'd be kind of butt backwards to take someone who's already working a job for a network in a bigger market and then pay them $19,000 like that. That wouldn't have worked. So yeah, it says every profession has its pros and cons, and this is putting it mildly. Life is a boxing ring, but respect to all that punch back because that's how you're gonna get through the drought. Yes, and that was the thing. We all have in our mind, I don't know about you all, I don't know what y'all age is, but we all have in our mind the salary that we want and all of that. But I know a lot of people say, well, but focus on what you love doing. But if you're like me, I love to do a lot of stuff. What I loved about news reporting is reporting, covering the stories of the community, just doing like when I would have those one-on-one stories about, I did a funny story. This man had got, what did he get? What did we call it? I don't know why I'm drawing a freeze, but someone had been jipping him out of money or something. He met her online or something. I don't know if it was a dating app. I don't know what it was, but he was so dramatic in that story. Like, I love the storytelling, but it's other things that come with news that I don't really like. Even though I love to shoot, I love to write and all of that. But it's also a very pressure in industry. And you'll find that in a newsroom, sometimes people can be a little disrespectful depending on the station that you're at. And I'm the type that, I don't know if y'all could tell, but I don't play. I don't play with people. And I don't know what it is. I don't know. They look at everything on a market basis. Like, for example, I'm in Houston, Market 7. So it's going to be, Market 7 is a big market. The numbers go from the smaller the number, the bigger the market. St. Louis, where I'm from, that's Market 21. That's still considered to be a big market. So imagine jumping from working in 100 and something market and then being in Market 7, a huge market, and then having to prove to people that, yeah, but I could do this job. I could do, it's hard. And then another thing, what they'll do, they'll try to lowball you. So today in 2020, newer, when I say newer, I mean a reporter that's straight out of college, or a reporter that's worked one reporter job. You can work in a big market today. Like, you could go straight to a big market. But what they'll do, they'll try to lowball you. They won't pay you what the other reporters, because the other reporters have earned, I guess their pay because they didn't work at about 3 stations before they made it to the bigger market. So it's a real janky. Like, I get it. I get it because it's a very hard job. How long were you? In Houston, I just moved to Houston in 2019. So I didn't work the reporter job that long before I quit. I wonder about professions such as news. Sometimes, like, I don't think 1/10 of what you'll have to deal with is even half of the behind the scene things that tend to stress y'all out. Yes, it's now a lot of people, when they come into it, they're like only like 23, or some people 22. So I was happy that I was older than that coming into it, because you can see how I would react to things versus how the younger, when I say younger, I mean like 22. You can see how they take things versus someone that's 29, 30, 31, handle things totally different or whatever. Like, if the anchor is like no, do it this way, and you have to have this part of the story and that part of the story, whatever. I was on some, okay, let me fix it. Okay, trying to figure out what was the right way and trying to fix it, because I love to be critiqued, because I'm always striving to be better and better and better. So I'm on some, okay, well, let's figure it out. Let's do it. Let me just make sure it's right. But the younger reporters, I could tell they would take offense of it sometimes. And some of them would even cry. Some of them would get their feelings hurt and I just would be looking like it's not that serious. Come on now. Let's just learn it and let's just move forward. Oh, Andrea says she's 46. Okay. You look younger than 46. I wouldn't have guessed that one. But yeah, y'all have to understand, when I was working as an MMJ, I was already dealing with stress when I took that job. Like I said before, my sister had got diagnosed with cancer out of nowhere, pancreatic cancer out of nowhere. So that was a lot to have on my shoulders, but I still stepped out on faith and I did the job anyway, because I had already knew what the job entailed and all of that. I wanted to do it because I'm a person that I do what I say I'm going to do. One thing I can thank God for is, in my life, if I say I'm going to do something, I'm going to do something. And I said I was going to sign a major record label deal. I did that. Now, the group didn't stay together. And I got out of that deal, thank God. But I did what I said I was going to do, because I always said it. And I believe in the laws of attraction. I believe that whatever you believe that you'll have or you want to be, that's what you'll be. And so when I got out of the music thing and I finished my degree in journalism, I said that I was going to be a news reporter. That's what I said. I said I was going to do that. And when I graduated from college, I ended up that's when I went straight to NBC, but it wasn't in a news reporter role. So God took me all the way. Like, I learned marketing. I learned how to write promos. I learned how to do some on air work. I learned so much. I learned about programming, how they do stuff in sales. I learned so much at NBC that it just equipped me for more jobs than a news reporter job. So yeah. So it's like a thing where some people try to hold you back because they feel like, oh, you ain't ready, or I did it this way. So, but I will say, for those people that want to get into news, it is best that you go to a smaller market, because in the smaller market, you are that's where you make all your mistakes. Like, if you're nervous when you go live, or you're just trying to learn how things work, how to write better, how to edit and set up a story, then it's best to embarrass yourself in front of less people as possible rather than to go to somewhere like LA or New York and be on TV messing up in front of everybody. Because your skin got to be thick, because people will write into the station and talk about you. That's in all markets, though. I've had people write in and talk about me. They had the nerve. Can you imagine that? They wrote in to talk about me. Dara. Okay. Would you say your personal experience as a reporter has had more joyful moments than stressful ones? If you don't mind me asking. It had more stressful ones, because at that station, the ABC station, they only had one assignment editor. And the assignment editor is who helps you with stories. Like, if your story was to fall through, or, okay, so as a reporter, you come into work, you're supposed to have at least 3 or at least 2 stories that you've already called ahead to set up. However, when you get to that meeting that morning, they may not necessarily care for the stories that you pitch. So if they're like, no, such and such actually did that already, or they found this and that last night, or they did this, or however way, then guess what? You're left without a story. So your what is it? The assignment editor is supposed to have stories lined up too, like, well, you could do this or you could do that. And at that session, we only had one. We only had one assignment editor, and I'm just like, man, it's like if we don't have nothing, it's not much to dig from. And so, and y'all know, Amarillo is a small town, and so it's not a lot going on. So that used to stress me out. When your story fall through, or someone tell you that they'll talk about something, and then at the last minute they get scared and don't want to do the interview because it's still left on you. Well, what are you going to do? And I feel like it should never be left on me, because if it was a big enough station or a big enough city, it would be more to dig into to do. That's just my thoughts. I don't know if other reporters feel that way, but that's how I feel. So I had more stressful moments, because you have to also remember there's a deadline. You have to have all your work in way before. Like if my story is airing in the 5 o'clock, then I have to make sure I'm making it back to the station no later than 3 o'clock, I would say, because you need to sit down, skim through. You have to transcribe everything. You better get real good at, while you're at the interview, listening to the most important parts and where it is, because you need to be able to get back to that station ASAP. Then, let's not forget technical difficulties. It's always something crazy going on. North Dakota, yeah, I think that might be a small market. Yeah, I believe so. Props to you for being a woman of all trades. My hat goes off to you. That's great. Thank you. But out of every job I've ever worked, the news reporter job has been the most fulfilling for me. It's been the most fulfilling for me, because I'm a person, I don't like to sit still long. And so the reporter job is a lot of hustle and bustle. You're running, trying to make sure stuff is right and having all your stuff. It's just about getting in the groove of it and getting used to it, and you'll be fine. I think I was very hard on myself, because I was trying to, I was very hard on myself. I know I was. And even some of my mentors would tell me, they were like, you're trying to grow so fast. And they was like, do you understand? I've been doing this for 40 years. And I'm like, yeah, that is a stretch. But I'm such a perfectionist. It's hard. It's hard to not. And then when you see the way you wanted the story to go and it goes different from that, it's like, oh, dang, or whatever. But looking back at a lot of my work, it's like, wow. You know what took me to see that I was actually good was when I came here and I worked in Houston as a news reporter. All of the people there were always complimenting my stories, because I had came from a different type of state, a more credible station. And I had been seeing for the last, how many years had I worked for NBC 2015. So for the last 4 years, I had been seeing how things were supposed to be done. And I had been learning, the anchors would work with us. I had been learning. And yeah, they were just so blown away by my stories and stuff. They were like, yeah, so your stories are pretty good. And how did you learn? And I'm like, how did I learn? Well, the last station I was at, they worked with us. Hey, The Right Way, welcome. This is my first time back live in a very long time. Proud Mixed Child says, so others' view of you was negatively critical or fair, or a mix of reactions? And if so, did you then say to yourself, the audacity people have? I don't know what other people's critique was of me. Let me tell you about me. I would spend my weekends pulling together all the work that I did for the last 2 months. and I would send it to the news director, and I would send it to the anchor, because just for my own personal self, because I wanted a critique, because I was always trying to improve stuff and be better and better and better and better. And yeah, so I would do that. That's how I would spend my weekend. And they would always say, no, it's pretty good. Just do this, whatever, with the levels of the volume on this one or whatever. But it was never like that's horrible or that was bad or anything. Like I said, I was very hard on myself. Looking back at some of the things, the stories that I covered, it was me. But I'm gonna tell y'all where I really struggled though, and this is just me being real. Hey Kiki Beauty. That's not a fun weekend. Oh, somebody said that's not fun. Well, I wanted to be better and better and better. I was just trying to be great at what I did and what I loved. How hard would it be to get a job reporting in LA? Actually, I just had applied to a job in LA, and they contacted me back and was trying to get me a job in Texas. So LA, so this other anchor that's in LA right now, he told me if I work in Texas, I'll get a job in LA. That's what he said. If I get a job in LA, in Texas next, I can go to LA. That's what he said. So it just depends. And it's really not hard. It's about your worth. Me, I'm not about to be stressing myself out working in a big old market getting paid coins. That's not my thing. So, but it depends though, because if you want to play, I know how to play the game. So what you could do, you can choose to work in the big market for coins, meaning you won't get paid what the other people around you get paid, but your next job should be bomb, like your next salary, because all they're gonna see is, wow, she worked in LA. So then the next stations after that, they can't lowball you, especially if you have a good agent. If your agent is good with negotiating, because it's none of the other station business how much you made in LA. It's just the point that you worked in LA, meaning you can handle the pressure. One thing about the news reporting job, it's a lot of pressure. And getting back to what I was saying, I don't want to lose my thought. Going live was very stressful for me. My first live, I did good. But I had some other lives that was like, girl, no. And then they turned around and threw me on a morning shift where all we was doing was being live, and I didn't feel I was ready for that yet. Y'all don't understand. But before I left that station, I noticed I was getting better and better. And so my very last live, I think, was it at? No, I don't think that was my last one, but one of my last lives, I had to cover a court trial where, what was it? The kid was left in a car, in a hot car. One of them passed away. One of them was injured. So I had to sit in on that trial. And so I had to cover that. And that was one of the last lives I did. And I did decent on that, and so I was proud of that, because that was a very important live to do. What did the viewers write in about you? I don't really know. I know of one situation. I don't think, like, here's the thing too. People can complain about you all day long, but the news director is not going to run to you and tell you what they say. But if they send it to News All, that means that's where everyone can see it. Then you might see what they say. But I only saw one thing, and it was, why is she stumbling over her words? She's stumbling over, because they would have me do the cut-ins. That's where basically you're at the anchor desk and it cuts into shows or wherever, and be like, hey, good morning, welcome back to whatever. Top of the morning, 10 o'clock, whatever, happening right now, such and such is whatever going on highway, whatever. But you're reading the teleprompter. But you got to make sure people their teleprompter is rolling at the right tempo for you, because sometimes you can get ahead of yourself, or you can get behind yourself, or you just may run across a word that you don't know. And so one time I did see where someone had the nerve to try to, she can't talk and I'm just not going to watch or whatever. So that's all I know. But I don't know what was said to the news director, because that's not their job to run back and tell us. But when I was working for NBC, someone called in. It wasn't on me because I wasn't on TV. It was on one of our anchors, and said, I'm not going to watch this station anymore because her arms look horrible on camera. And that's just horrible. Like, I don't know why you all would have her up there. I'm not going to watch her station anymore because her arms look horrible. So it's a bunch of, and I'm sure you all have seen it before. It's mainly the women who get critiqued. It's mainly the women. Have I ever, when I was at NBC at Channel 5, I never got a phone call of them complaining about the men. It was always the women. Why she got her hair like that? She's getting fat. Why is she on camera? Something wrong with her arms. She don't need it. It was always women. The only thing I ever heard about a man was someone called in and complained about the this one anchor's hair piece. And they said they wasn't going to watch our station anymore because they didn't like his hair. And yeah. So you say, how early do you have to wake up for the morning shift? I was getting up at probably 1:30 or 2 to be there by 3:30. So what's your idealist vision of yourself retiring in the future? I'm gonna get back to that in a second. The right way. People can be critical for no. Yes, like, who, I couldn't imagine seeing someone making a mistake on TV and me having nothing to do with my day to call in and talk about them badly or bash them or email their supervisor. Like, that is so, it's not that serious to me. And so here was the hardest part is, in real life, I'm a person who could care less what you think about me. I'm Dara. I'm who God made me to be. And so in that industry, they force you to care about what people think of you. But the authentic Dara, who I am, I'm already a good person. You'll never catch me going off cursing or anything like that or whatever. So it's just kind of like the Dara that I am, I'm good enough. You know what I'm saying? I'm good enough. I don't have a problem. But this industry, it will pressure you to really care about what someone said about you. Oh, they said this. Oh, they said, like, and it's like, I could care less. I don't know them. I don't even, who is that? I don't even know. Just like on social media, I don't be knowing, like, if someone was to have an anonymous page and just want to troll. Okay, I don't know you. That's not my personality to care. But they want to make you feel like you have to care. But no, I don't care about what the viewers think. If it's anything negative, I don't. How early do you? Oh, okay, I told you that. Hey, pretty mama. Oh, hey. Am I pronouncing your name right? Tarian. I want to make sure I'm pronouncing your name right. Didn't know you were like, yes, because I haven't been live in a long time. And so, but every time I go live, it's on a Saturday evening or a Saturday night. Wow, people say the worst things. Yes, they do. NBC, what city? St. Louis. I worked for NBC in St. Louis. That's my hometown though. Proud mixed child and arm complaint. Yeah, they didn't like the lady arms. Laughing my A off. That's super random. And many of the women across various news stations do a solid job, but some viewers are very biased. Yes, and the lady they were talking about was the anchor that had been with the company for like over 20 something years, probably over I don't know how long she had been with the company. She's a veteran in the game. So nothing wrong with her reporting, her anchoring or anything. Nothing wrong with her, period. But they just woke up and wanted to say something about how she looked. Oh, thank you. It wasn't my arms. It was her arms. They didn't say nothing about my arms. They was talking about this older anchor, which I didn't think anything was wrong with her arms, but some people are picky, I guess. The second one, so what did I say? Tarian. I think that's what I said the second time. Tarian. Yeah, but you gotta have your head, you have to have tough skin because people, I remember I had to get wrote up because I did a story on sex trafficking, and those type of stories, if you don't have file footage, you're using like office footage and file footage, you're trying to mix it, and so you get a lot of shots of people on the computer. So I did a zoom in of the lady on the sex trafficking website. She was just showing how people are posing. And so somewhere in the news story, I guess they felt like it was zoomed in too close and you saw one curse word on the screen or something. And I didn't catch it. Evidently, that's another disadvantage of working at a smaller station. They don't catch, it's like no one really has your back to catch things. So it's all up on you to catch your own stuff. But at a big station, that probably would have never went through. Like you have all types of editors that are they're looking over your stuff with you. So some lady gonna call in talking about, oh my God, the story that aired last night, I was up watching it with my child and I saw it said a curse word on the screen. And I still I'm like, really, ma'am? Really? You took the time out of your day to write in and complain because we're trying to teach you about sex trafficking, and the organizer or whatever, she was just on the website. What happened was typically it should have been blurred out, but I missed it. I didn't catch it. I didn't even notice that it said that. And no one had, like I said, smaller station, nobody had my back. Nobody looked over it for, as a second eye to say that, oh, this is showing, or, oh, blur this out. Like none of that. So yeah, I got in trouble for that. That sucked. They was when they called me in the office, they act like they just felt so bad. Like they were like, I'm so sorry. And I'm like, really? I almost said, girls bye. That's almost it. You sing. Yes, I sing because you remind me of Maya, if you remember her. Yes, I remember her. Yeah, I've heard that a lot. My whole life, I heard that with Maya. But it's a compliment because she's pretty. If you had to wake up at 1 a.m., what time did you go to sleep? Our shifts, if we had to be in at the 3:30 mark, we would get off of work at 12. So I would try to go to sleep, but you just, as long as you're in bed no later than 5 or 5:30, then you should be okay. And in Amarillo, everything was 8 minutes away. So if Karen didn't have ish to do, right, nothing else to do but I was watching TV with my child. If it's 10 o'clock at night on a school night, then your child should be in the bed. So it just kind of felt like, and not to be funny, but I never got complaints from people that were my color. I'm just gonna throw that out there because that's how I feel. I didn't. It's like, so why are y'all consistently trying to find something wrong with what I do? Like, I don't know. You had fish. Oh, that's what you ate. So if this was simple, would you recommend being a reporter to someone who's looking to aspire being? You got me talking about all stuff I'm supposed to be. Excuse me, I keep kicking this table. You got me talking about all stuff I'm supposed to do a video on. Yes, if that's a person's dream to become a reporter, I say go for it, go do it. But I'm gonna tell you right now, for me, I love being a news reporter, but there's certain other things with it that I did not love. However, I have always had an entrepreneurial spirit. Always. Like, I just feel like what's better than what could be better than betting on yourself? And so really like that's really where I would like to go. But actually, now I am working still in the realm of journalism, but for the government. That's what I'm doing right now. So I'm still in the whole that world. The only thing is I don't have to be on TV every day. I'll save the rest for a future Q&A if that's in the works. Go ahead. You're fine. You're fine. What does it say? Did I miss somebody? Yeah, it say be your own reporter here on YouTube. I can. That's what people always tell me. They're like, well, you don't want to just go out and do it. And I'm like, yeah, I could do that. I don't know. I just really, I don't know. You should run for president one day. You're funny, Kitty. Excuse me, y'all. Shout out to the Right Way. Hey, shout out to the Right Way. It's funny because I see a lot of people. So y'all know I'm from St. Louis. You can hear it in me. Some people say they hear it in me. Especially if I say her or their, people really hear it in me. But what was I gonna say? Yeah, so I see a lot of people covering the Sweetie Pie story and everything, and they're getting information wrong. And y'all know I'm from St. Louis. And I remember the vloggers they're talking about a reporter heard from Miss Robbie and all of this or whatever. And I'm like, a reporter. I'm like, so y'all just not gonna say who the reporter is? It was actually April Simpson. She was a longtime reporter in St. Louis, but she's kind of transitioning her career over to something else, but she's still a reporter. Yeah, they didn't give her no credit. And I'm just looking like, me as a journalist, I know that if I pull information from different things, I know to say that according to, or, say who it came from. So I see a lot of flaws in the people who report on celebrity news or whatever. But I'm not a person that would ever report on celebrity news because I don't care that much about. I'm sorry, I don't care that much. Oh yeah, the one question you said you'd get back to was, so what's your idealist vision of yourself retiring in the future? Shout out to the Midwest. Yes, 314. Retiring. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know because I don't know how long God is going to have me working for someone else. That's what I'm gonna say. I don't know how long he is. At the same time, while I'm doing what I'm doing, I'm working on other things as far as me, like my own business and getting things in order, other things I would like to invest in and things like that. So to retire, I definitely would be doing nothing but traveling. I tell you that right now, but I'm starting to travel now, like, excuse me, travel now. And don't sometimes y'all look around at everything and it's just like all these people, okay, even, and I'm not knocking news reporting because y'all might see me back in news reporting every day. One day. I'm not knocking it, but people just be grinding and grinding to be a news reporter. And it's just like, why everybody want to wake up and grind to work for somebody else? Like everybody just we get these degrees, spend a lot of money, whole bachelor's degree, master's degree, and you go and work for people where you're making decent money, not money to where you could do whatever you want to do in the world. Like you're making like 50,000, whatever, but you're not making like six figures all the time. And even if you are making six figures, it's like, but you're never safe. You'll never be safe working for somebody else, is what I believe. So I feel like at some point you should be transitioning your mind into, what are you going to do? What are you going to do? I'm not saying anything's wrong with working for organizations, especially like I now work for a great organization. Like I said, work for the government, but what the department and what I do stands for, it's on the positive side of things. And that's awesome. There's several other jobs out here, several other people that love their jobs working for someone else. But I just feel like we weren't put on this earth to just, oh, okay, well, that's all I want. It's like at some point, you have to be thinking of what you're going to do for yourself, making a bet on yourself, taking a bet on yourself. Well, may God continue to count your many blessings as you continue journeying through the many trials of life. Facts. Rob said facts. Destiny is so uncertain. Even a prediction can't figure it out. Interesting how things play out each day. It is. You speak in facts, though. For real. Is the government ever positive? Ha! Yeah. Well, I'm talking about the program that I like. What we have to do is positive. Yeah, it's on the positive side. It's not like I'm working at the White House. No, let me stop. Governments can't be trusted. Yeah, I get you. Yeah, but think government is certain jobs that people don't realize are government funded that are. And so there's some job that deals with positive things like creating programs when it comes to trying to help people with health, like with diabetes or trying to improve crops to make sure we're getting healthy food. Just different. It's a bunch of different little sectors that you can work for that have nothing, that are on the positive side. We need you in the White House. Ha ha. That would be hilarious if somehow from this job I transitioned into deep politics and ended up, yeah. This job, I have to make sure that funding is secured for the programs that are for the community. So that's a pretty good, that's a positive thing in me. This is where I am in this chapter of life. This is where God has me. And great, it's a great opportunity. Wow, I just saw that picture of you on Google in the girl group when you were 19. Wow, really? I didn't even know. Well, I guess I did know. Years ago, a teacher pulled that picture up online, and I was like, wow. Proud mixed child. God, the only one you can trust and will never steer you wrong. Life is a maze, and the one within it will lead you down a hole before they lead you out of one of many exits genuinely. Explain that. Explain that, proud mixed child. God is the only one, because some of it I think is an error. But yeah, I feel like we at some point in life we have to. That's why we all on YouTube too. In the meantime, we're still trying to grow. You know that if you grow your following on YouTube, it opens up the door for your entrepreneurship, and you can start launching items, products, whatever it is you want to do for your business. You can start marketing your business on YouTube. So it's just, same with my sisters, my younger sisters. entrepreneur mindset, like, which I'm happy they're in that mindset, because before you know it, it's like you look up and it's like, man, I didn't spend all this money on an education when I could have just did my research and studies and took a bet on myself and launched my own company to be successful. Whose singing voice do you most align with? I don't know. I don't know at all. I know I'm getting cold, but I don't know. I don't think I really sound like anyone that I mean, I don't know. That is funny. You should do covers. They would probably get a lot of views. Yeah. Next singing thing I'll do, I'm gonna start doing, I wanna create a theme song for my channel. So I'm gonna go to the studio and I'm gonna sing something from there. Or for that, with the devil. The devil is in the maze with you like a car salesman. They have a pitch, and soon as you drive off a lot, a car loses its value. And many of them only care about getting your money, not you. Okay. Any of them care about getting your money. Them, who is them? I'm going back to your other things, so bear with me. God, the only one you can trust. Steer you wrong in life. Yeah, and you know I'm a big believer in you have to stay in alignment with God. A lot of times we make up our mind on what we want to do, but the question is, did you ever ask? Did you ever ask God if that was what you were supposed to be doing at this time, or what is it that you're supposed to do? It says safety, money, not your safety. Getting your money, not your safety. You can sing. Yeah, I sing. When they're talking to me about singing, I used to be in a girls group with Universal Records. Well, Blackground / Universal Records, because I had a joint venture deal. And then I continued on as a solo artist, but then I got back in school because I always wanted my education, and it's a very male dominant industry. And I didn't feel like I was getting treated fair as a solo artist for how hard I was working. I've never heard you sing. Do a quick thing. I don't know what to sing. I've sang on certain things on my page before. I don't know what do tell. Oh, are you talking about the music? Everybody love hearing about the music industry stories in St. Louis. No, so I signed, the name of the group was STL, and representing St. Louis. But no, I signed the record deal in Los Angeles with Barry Hankerson, the CEO of Blackground Records, also known as Aaliyah's uncle. But of course, this would, when we actually ended up signing the deal, this was, the group got together when I was like 19, but we didn't sign the deal until years after that. So yeah, so this was like far after the time of a Aaliyah or whoever, Missy Elliott, whoever they had on that label. But yeah, we signed a record deal, and he breached a contract. It's a lot I could say about this situation. It's a lot I could say about it. I think we wanted to sign with Blackground because we knew that that was where Aaliyah came from. Like, we knew that, oh, this is the label that Aaliyah used to be on. But we knew that something wasn't right. Do I still talk to the other girls? Depends on which sector of girls. The ones that I actually ended up signing the deal with, no. But the ones that you see on the picture, I keep in touch on social media. I don't know that one. Torian, I don't know that one. Promise Child, well, glad to have dropped by and show support. One love. See you months from now. LOL. I'm gonna be back sooner because I don't know when you'll pop up. Plus, everybody always busy. I've been super busy lately, so stay safe and blessed. Thank you for swinging by, Proud Mixed Child. Peace to you too, and blessings to you. Rob, what you laughing at, Rob? I didn't catch it. The right way. Tell your truth in a video. It will gain a lot of interest and views. Yes, that's the plan. I'm supposed to do my experience at Blackground / Universal Records. I'm supposed to talk about that. The reason why I haven't sat down, I don't know. Certain things take a lot of energy to dig into, and how I am on my platform, I try to be real careful of how I say things and the way I say things for my job, for my image, being a public figure, and even with like the story times about relationships, like I was trying to be real careful that I didn't expose who the man was that I was talking about. But with the Blackground Records thing, I could care less that people know that, yes, I was in a contract. Barry Hankerson was a part of it. And yes, he did breach the contract. But I don't know, some stuff just take a lot of energy to sit down and put in order. And then there's different sectors of the conversation. Like, I wouldn't talk about it all in one video. I would have to break it up. Like, one video, I would have to talk about the record deal, like how that went down, all that I had to go through, how we had to keep sending the contract back because they kept sneaking little things in the contract to basically to trap us. So it's so much. And then there's a sector which I don't know if I'll ever talk to you all about it or get into it, because I don't want to hurt anybody's feelings or make anyone feel like I still feel a way about it. We were young in a girls group, and it was a lot of jealousy and things that happened that shouldn't have happened, whether they want to admit it or not, or however, I don't know. But there were just certain things that happened that wasn't right. And I forgive everybody. I'm over it. I'm moved on with my life, got a whole different career now. But that's why I'm always careful talking about stuff, because I don't want to bring stuff up and make it seem like I'm still mad at people, because I'm not mad at them at all. We were young. Do you know whatever happened to JoJo? Yeah, so JoJo was on the same record label with me, but JoJo's situation was worked out to where she didn't have to ever deal with Barry Hankerson. Her and her mom had it set up to where she only had to deal with Vince, because I don't know if people realize that, but JoJo actually worked with Vince, Tamar's ex-husband. He was the A&R on her project. Vince was also sat in on my showcase with the girls group when we were doing when you get a record deal, you usually would have to do a showcase. Like, they want to see how you perform live. And Static Major, you all may know him from a lot of stuff he did with Pretty Ricky, Aaliyah, you name it in the industry, a bunch of people. He sat in on my showcase, and Vince and Barry Hankerson, and then all my management and my producers, track stars, all in whatever. So JoJo, I guess they didn't like Barry Hankerson. I don't know what happened, but they didn't want to deal with him. And so they set it up to where she didn't have to deal with him at all. But what happened was, I think she was trapped up in how he tried to do us, to where, if you notice, she just recently re-recorded her new album. I mean, her first album all over again, because I think he still owned the masters the same way he did Missy Elliott and Timbaland. And so if we take a look at my contract, my original contract, it has some janky things in it too. They had it in there like, even if I moved on with my life and didn't do music, if I was to open up a business, which I plan on doing in my lifetime, he had it set up to where he would get money off of it. Does that sound right? That don't sound right. How you gonna get money off of something that you have nothing to do with? So he had a mentality of, I own you. That's what I see now as an adult. And I think I told you all last time, or in somebody's live that asked me about it, the Gladys Knight Chicken and Waffles, that was not her restaurant. He used to be married to her, and he was getting all the profit from that restaurant that was located in Atlanta. Trust me, it will be good. Yeah, it'll be good. I just have to figure out how I'm gonna tell the story. I'll only focus on the record label first or whatever. I don't know if I'll ever get around to talking about how the girls were or how they act or what happened, all that stuff. I don't know if I get around to that, because I wish somebody would make a video about me, because they were just full of, it was a lot of stuff going on that was false at that time. And it just wasn't a good situation. I've been to the restaurant. It is pretty good. Yeah. What year did you go? Because when they catered it out for me, it wasn't that good. It wasn't that good for me. Was what in 2005? Was which situation in 2005? Yeah, the restaurant wasn't that good. Well, when they catered the food out, I didn't like. Okay, it's still open. I mean, I didn't know it was still open. Hey, Harrison. Yeah, I was real nervous when they catered the food out to us. I was very I don't know, I was nervous to be there. Like I told you all, it was a snake on a pedestal, and that made me feel, I felt like it was symbolic for you're walking into a deal with snakes. So I remember when I sat down to eat, I felt real nervous. My stomach was nervous. So I couldn't really enjoy Gladys Knight Chicken and Waffles. But it wasn't her food anyway. It was his. What does it say? Oh, she's saying hi to Dre. The actual record deal itself, I think, was in 2007. I think 2007. I think. Yeah, but as for JoJo, that's all I know is she was dealt a bad deal, like what he does. He deals people a bad deal. That's what he do. That's what he did to her. And that's why you saw that she had to re-record her albums. Well, her first album like that. She was great though. She's awesome. Like her, I never even ended up meeting her. And we were on the same label, and I knew a lot about some of the stuff, the way her situation was set up. But yeah, I never got to meet her though. Hey, sometimes you gotta trust your gut. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, but I guess, I don't know. Like I said, it's easy to get little girls with, oh, this is the record label where Aaliyah used to be before she died. Everybody loved Aaliyah growing up. So even though we knew it wasn't the same situation or anything. Out of love for her, I think I don't know. I think that was the main reason why we chose them, because it was between Black Ground and the joint venture deal with Universal and Sylvia Rome. What label was Sylvia Rome with? I know that's a very popular name in the music industry, so y'all should know who that is. I think she might have been with Sony. Sylvia Rome, was she with? I think she was with Sony. It was between, we had to choose between her situation or theirs. And I think he threw something extra in and somehow we went with his. I don't know. I didn't get to meet Timbaland, but I met Static Major. Static is responsible for Rock the Boat, One in a Million, you name it. Static is the songwriter. I did a song with Static, so I met him, but I did not get a chance. Word around the label was that Barry Hankerson said Missy and Timbaland won't answer his phone calls anymore. And I believe that's because he had their money tied up. Like up until recently, I think, like he was getting paid off of the work that they did. So I didn't meet Toni Braxton. Toni Braxton was looking for a new situation or something, and so she ended up actually signing to Black Ground too. But I like her though. I love her. What was your solo name? Name, I was Dara. I was just Dara. That's who I was as a solo artist. That was who I was in a group though, really. I didn't change anything. I just went on. Is important stuff. She rubbing shoulders with stars. No, it's funny because I don't even see it that way. It's funny because I had some job interview one time, and so back in college, or like they would always say that keep interesting things on your resume. So even up until today, I have the record label on my resume because it's interesting. It makes you ask questions. It makes you feel like, oh, this person, she travels or whatever, you know. So but I remember I was in one interview with TV One. Was it no, Radio One? Radio One and TV One is the same company. And they were like, oh, you seem very modest about what they say. I seem very modest about the fact that I used to be signed to a major record label. And I was like, how am I supposed to be? It's over. Now we have YouTube, you know, we got YouTube. I could talk about it, but I don't know what way he wanted me to act. I'm like, okay. The group or songs, I mean, we never got to shoot a video together. So that was a lot of my thing. I was annoyed. So I don't regret anything. God puts you where you're supposed to be when you're supposed to be there. And sometimes we think certain things are for us that might not have ever been intended for us. And I accept that. But it's no beef around it. I didn't know. He was like, oh, you're very modest about it. I'm like, it was an experience. It happened. I spoke it into existence since a little girl. But when business isn't right, a lot of times things won't fall together. And I'm going to tell y'all this too. Fear can hold you back, which I believe things happen the way they're supposed to happen for a reason. But while I was in a girls group and the girls kept switching out, I was offered a solo deal with Capitol Records. They were going to take a song that I recorded with the group where I was singing the lead. The song was called Escalade Benzo or something like that. We was forever singing about Escalades and Benzes. Don't ask me why. And they wanted me to sign a record deal all by myself, and they were going to feature Chingy on my single. And Yeah. So do you know, I was not excited about it. Like, I didn't, do you know, my stomach started hurting really bad when they said that, because my vision of being in a girls group was being the new TLC. I felt like back in TLC's time, they had swag and all of the above. And so when it was our turn, we was years later and we had swag. It was like a new, but we could actually sing though. Not that, y'all know, I didn't mean that way. I said, but we had a different style of singing than TLC, but we had a rapper, whatever. And then sometimes I rapped. But they offered me a solo deal and I didn't take it, honestly, because of fear. It was one thing for me to stand out and be in a girls group, because I think my energy more than anything else is what really made me stand out. It's one thing to stand out in a girls group. It's fun. I like the healthy competition. Like, it's like fun competition. Like, we would have dance offs. That was fun to me. They come to the table, what they gonna do, then I come and bring all my extra energy and do what I'm gonna do. I liked that back and forth. But when they told me I was gonna be alone in the music industry, in my mind, that's how I calculated it, as you're gonna be alone. It's just gonna be you all by yourself. And fear set in, and I told them no, that I didn't want to take the record deal. So then when the nicer girls, oops, did I say that? When the nicer girls left the group and the group was going through transition, I had to try to get out of the contract, and then Barry Hankerson, he breached the contract and I got out of it. And I remember the first thing the producer said was, well, I don't know what we're going to do with Dara. I don't know what, because they offered her a record deal years ago. That was the first thing they said. I'm like, oh, so throw that back up in my face. When nobody talked to me, the producers didn't talk to me and say, I think it'll be a good opportunity for you. I was young. Only thing that was brought to me was the manager said, so this is what they're saying. Nobody tried to sway me either way. They just told me what they were saying. And I'm just like, I need help here. So yeah, I was young, and though I seemed very confident on the stage and people liked me, I was afraid to do it all by myself. So I could have missed out on a situation, but then years after that, I turned around and that's when I signed the major record label deal with the girls group. So I don't know I don't know, but I'm just, when you said that, it made me think about fear, and I was scared to death to be a solo artist all by myself at that time. I was like, they want me all by myself. I'm like, hold on now. That wasn't the vision that I had at that time. She said, sing One Direction, beautiful. I don't even really know that song. She's trying to make me sing tonight. I don't, me. I don't think I'm in the singing voice tonight. I don't think I have it tonight. You said what you said, Rob. Harrison says, you were probably very marketable, beautiful, can sing, have this lady go appear for other young ladies. Thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah, they probably thought that, but I was scared I'm like, don't try to push me out all by myself at that time. Now, after I signed the major record label deal and then that group broke up, then we tried to transition and get me a solo situation all by myself. So I stayed with the production team. So at that point, I had built up a little more confidence because I had been in the girls group, and it was like, oh, well, maybe I could do this. But then they try to hit me with the, well, I don't know, because my producers, they were like, because I mean, they wanted her to go solo in the first place originally. And I'm just like, I was scared, and y'all know it. And they didn't give me no pep talk. They didn't say, the producers never said, yeah, Dara, we think this would be good for you, and you should. Nothing. It was just directly manager. Like, they didn't never put their 2 cents in. They would say whatever they had to say to her, and then she would bring it back to us. And really, I was crying out for what fell? Oh, my remote fell somewhere. I was crying out for what to do. I didn't know what to do, but I didn't do it. I was scared. She said, sing Baby Shark at this point, LOL. Does the industry try to sexualize women? Yes, they do. In the situation I was in, I love, y'all know still today, I love my belly tops. So, ooh, I'm about to knock everything down. Where did my remote, my little phone remote flew under the thing? I love belly tops. Still, I got a belly top on right now. So I was all about abs back then. And I was a big fan of Janet Jackson. When Janet Jackson used to get ripped, I was, yes. So I had to be her. In my mind, that body, that had to be me. So as far as what to wear, if you are, I don't know, I would have to find old pictures. I never showed my legs. It was always abs and arms, never legs, never booty shorts, never nothing like that. But I remember some man was trying to work with me, and he was like, and I was trying to change my image or something. And I was like, oh yeah, I ain't wearing nothing like this. I ain't wearing nothing like that. And he was like, but you know, sex sells. And I'm like, what? I'm like, I don't need you to tell me that, you know. That's another thing about me. I always had a mind of my own. So I don't think they could handle me in the music industry because I marched to the beat of my own drum. It was a very male dominant industry. Thank God, in the situation I was in, when I say the situation, I'm only talking about the production. I'm not talking about the record label, Barry Hankerson and his peeps. I'm talking about the people I had to deal with in St. Louis. Nobody ever crossed me and tried to try anything with me. Some of the girls in the group said they tried to cross them. Because I remember someone called our hotel room and was like, can I mess your hair up or something crazy? But if I had answered the phone, no, I'm just playing. No, they didn't. No one ever tried to, you know, come at me on that. But I think it's because of the way I was known as the quiet, innocent, but full of energy one in the group. So, and my mama was crazy. So nobody tried to come to me. I feel like I was respected in the situation I was in. So nobody tried to make me do anything that I didn't want to do or anything like that. Thank God. And we had good management. Like she was very protective over us, which that was a good thing. Most artists want to be solo. After the stress and everything that I went through notice I said the first girls, all of that drama wasn't with them. The drama was in the ones after we signed the deal. So, hey, Don. So after I went through the stress with the new girls, that pushed me to want to be solo because I'm like, you know what? You can't depend on nobody but yourself. And I knew that I wanted to do this. So I was like, I should have took that solo deal if I had known that the original people weren't going to be in the group no more and everything. So yeah, so initially I wanted to be solo, but when I joined that girls group originally, it was all about fun and singing and all of that. And honestly, the original girls, they were actually stronger vocalists than what I was, because I remember when I first joined that group, the girls loved to hit high notes. And I was just like, okay. So, but I would love to harmonize with them because I felt like I was being stretched, because I could already sing, but they just had a different style of singing that I wasn't used to singing with. And yeah, it was just let me see. Most artists want to be solo. Watch out, Janet. What happened to try new? I tried the new concealer already. It was the Laura Mercier. I like it. I don't know. Can y'all see it? I don't know if this lighting is right, but I do like it. Well, I gotta go. I'm at the restaurant. Okay. Have fun. Eat enough for me. What do you think of the WAP video? Okay. I'm gonna answer that. But yeah, the girls group, it was back when it was them, they were some really strong vocalists. Like they could really, really, really sing. And a lot of those girls in the group could sing. It's just that my first being introduced to that situation, I felt so wowed by the original girls' voices. Like I was like, yes, like I felt like I was learning more just by working with them. And then things switched around, people switched out, and it's funny because I never really tripped off of the whole lead thing at that time. And then it turned around, I ended up being the lead of the group. About time when we signed the record deal, I was the lead of the group. So it says, what do I think of the WAP video? I don't really think nothing of it. I don't really think anything of it. It's nothing that we haven't seen before. Like I thought it was so funny how they were blowing it up to make this big deal, like it was something new, like we haven't seen something like that before. So I didn't really think anything about it. I think the song is very catchy, definitely. But I don't know. What did you think about it? What was your thoughts about the WAP video? I didn't really. What I get from Cardi B is it's like and maybe Megan Thee Stallion and maybe even Nicki is like a take back or power type of message is what I've always gotten from them. I think they're trying to prove like men sing about what they want to sing about all day long and nobody says anything and they get away with it. And I think now they're just flipping the script, which we know Little Kim started that. And then it went on, it's still continuing today. So it says, it's just a different time. Yes, it is a different time. And Cardi B doesn't have any talent, is how I feel. So here's the thing. Cardi B is for turn up. Cardi B is for turn up. We turning up to Cardi B. Like, I don't really, what she say is, yes, sex sells. It does. Definitely, that because the things that she was saying in the song were so like to a lot of people that it was also interesting and catchy and likable for people. So yes, whenever you're being that raunchy, yeah, you're gonna get views and you're gonna get some attention. I don't know, like let's think about motorsport, for example. Now we know Nicki Minaj is more of the lyricist. Nicki Minaj has been doing it longer. She's always been good with her pen. But when you listen to motorsport, the part I get amped and hyped to is when Cardi B come in. I'm the trap Salina, all that. Like that's when I get amped. I'm sorry, and I love Nicki. All of her stuff, like she's dope. She's very talented. She write her stuff. She's dope with her pen. If she have a ghostwriter, oh well, they all do. But at the end of the day, if you told her to hold her own, she could do it. Same with the singers. Mariah Carey, Beyonce, they don't write all their stuff. So what? And I know it's always different with rappers. Yes, it's different with rappers, but we know Nicki Minaj can write her own stuff. So it's okay if she want to have a ghostwriter every now and again. But would you want your nieces to listen to Cardi B? Well, when my sister was alive, they listened to Cardi B because their mom liked Cardi B. Of course, all clean music, not none of the stuff. You know, they don't listen to WAP, or especially now. They don't listen to that. How do you define talent? To me, a talent is knowing how to do something that most maybe don't know how to do, and steady getting better and better and better at it. Let's face it, female rappers don't last, and the sex angle will get old. I do agree that like I was very surprised to see as many female rappers being made a big deal of today. I was really surprised at that because it seems like if it's a hot female rapper, it's going to be one at a time. If you really pay attention to it, like back in the day, it was Lil' Kim all by herself, and then it was Foxy Brown out of nowhere, and then it was who was it with after her? Was it Trina? I don't know. I was a kid, so I don't know. But you notice how it's kind of like one person has to shine big by themselves. Just like Nicki, when she popped out of nowhere, she was shining all by herself. And then the next person to shine really big after Nicki all by themselves was Cardi B. Now it's turning to the point to where we're getting, I think Cardi B started something because she brought the whole reality TV personality, all of that to the game. So now if you look around, it's a lot more rappers. There's Saweetie, Megan Thee Stallion, Milano, am I saying her name right? It's all these other people that are given a chance. Usually there is only room for one. Right, but I never understood that though. It's not like that with the male rappers, so why do they do the women like that? But now it seems like it's a lot of female rappers that people are listening to right now. And the women compete. Men will get on each other's albums. Ladies' Night I love Ladies' Night. If they do Ladies' Night over, I want to do the performance version, and I want to be Left Eye. It says another one with no talent is Azealia Banks. I don't pay her that much attention. I don't know how she got signed to any record label. Yeah, I remember she's like kind of like pop, and I don't know what. I could tell she's a very smart girl, but I never got with her music. Queen Latifah and Monie Love. Oh, that's throwback. They were the only ones not rapping about what they're rapping about today. Also, do you like Janelle Monáe music? I think it's strange. I know people that like her music. I haven't got on to her. I think she's doing very good on the acting side, and she can definitely sing, but nothing that she sings have really got me. On the Right Way says at Kitty, sometimes it's not about talent, it's about who you know. It's definitely about who you know, but it's about marketing. It's the marketing and the team that gets behind you, because something about Cardi B, even though she's not a lyricist like Nicki Minaj, her delivery, and like I said, she makes turn up music. That's what she makes. Turn up music, and you could tell she mean what she say. I learned that in the studio. If you can get on a record and sell a record, you was in there. And so a lot of times I remember having to sing stuff over and over and over again because they said it wasn't believable. I don't believe you. I don't believe you. It's not believable. And that was very annoying. That used to be so annoying. They'd be like, I mean, it sounds like you got the notes are right, the notes are on, but I just don't believe what you're saying. Like, where are you pulling from? Are you pulling from your soul? Are you pulling from your heart? Like all of that. And so that's one thing I say about Cardi B. She mean what she say. Like when you hear it, it's her delivery. And then it's the beats and what she's saying, I guess. And hey, it's marketable. She has a team that wanted to get on board with it. Also, let me see. Let's say sometimes it's not about talent, it's about who you know, right? Or you marketable. Hey, let me see. Salandel. Am I saying Salandel Fatima? Hi, I hope I'm pronouncing that right. Welcome. This is my first time back live in what was it? Was it 2 months? It might have been 2 months. I don't know. But yeah, see me, I'm the wrong person to ask about the rappers because I have a trap side. I have a whole nother side to where, yes, I like it's something about, I don't know. I like rap music. I loved who was it? The Lil Kim and Peter Piper pecked him. I bet you Biggie. I liked all that, like lyrically, I am the diamond cluster hustler, queen supreme. I kill her for my by any means. Murder scene, I'm a clean, disease-free chick. Check it. I write up. Oh, don't get me started. Like I like that. And I liked Nicki Minaj, like all her stuff, like just it's the flow that I just, even when I was in a girls group, we had got a rapper that had came into the group. I loved that we had a rapper in the group so much because I like to be the hype man. Like I'll sing my little part and then I'll jump in and I'll do the rap. She say her stuff, I like, be the hype man for her. I loved it because I love rap. Would you say she got bars, huh? The right way say you from St. Louis. Yeah, I'm from St. Louis. What makes you say that? What? My accent? Nikki killed Monster. Her verse bodied all the other men on that track. Yeah, Nikki is a lyricist though. And so I think that's what it is. I get kind of annoyed with there shouldn't be a comparison of Nicki Minaj and don't be laughing at me. Don't be laughing at me, Don. It shouldn't be a comparison with Nicki Minaj and Cardi B. That's just my opinion. I don't think so because I know that Nicki is a straight out lyricist, and Cardi B know that Nicki is a lyricist. She know that. She not trying to take nothing from her. She know what it is. She know what it is. It's just that y'all have to look at the time we live in. This is the catchy song, catchy beat. It's always a sex error because sex sells or whatever. We just in different times right now. Like my one sister, she's 23, loves Nicki. But when I ask her about it, she says that, oh, Nicki, my girl, Nicki, I'll always be. But she say the same thing I say. She said Cardi B is about that turn up life. So if you're trying to turn up, Cardi B. It says whoever is the most ratchet error. Oops, can I say that? Yeah, you can say ratchet. Yeah, I would say that's what. But you gotta remember, Cardi B caught people's hearts from her personality. And I will say, even me, what I'll say that I like about Cardi B is that she's herself. She's not trying to sugarcoat anything. She's not trying to be nobody else. And she's not ashamed of who she is. And I don't see that a lot. I see people trying to act and trying to be a certain way when it comes to being a singer or a rapper or whatever. But she's herself in the interviews, and she's just herself. And it's kind of, she makes it hard to not like her. She's just herself. The way she talk, everything. She's herself. Doja Cat might be the next Nicki. I like Doja Cat. I really like her. My song is like what it go, like this, like that, or whatever. That's my ish. I like that. But Doja Cat, what is she? She kind of sing and rap or something. I don't know which one is her focus. I think she just does both. I don't know. But I like her. And her performances. The performance on the Billboards was good that she just did. And the one that was on the MTV Awards was really good too. So I like a good performance overall. The movie Idiocracy. Is it Idiocracy? I can't even talk. Sums it up. I didn't see that. Cardi B always swears. Yeah, I don't know. I wouldn't compare the two. I wouldn't compare Nicki and Cardi. Doja Cat, she's different. But I see a lot in her. I can see some being influenced by Nicki. I can see some Lady Gaga influence. I can see I can see a lot in her, but I like her and what she's bringing right now. How do y'all feel about the other girl, Saweetie? What y'all think about her? They got her doing, it's like she's done a lot of covers. She's remade a lot of songs from the early 2000s. Like I've been knew who she was, but I never really took the time to listen through her CG or her songs or anything. Don, don't be back there in the background laughing at me rapping bars. My example, I'm just saying, I'm here for the rap. I like rap. Cause I could go all night rapping. That's why for karaoke, I don't be wanting to sing. I be wanting to rap. I'm like, oh, I'm always singing. I sing so much. I sing a lot. So I would prefer to rap. My next karaoke probably will be me rapping something. Iggy Azalea wasn't very good either. Yeah. I didn't really get into her like that. You know who was underrated? I remember that girl that had bars, that Shauna girl that was with Ludacris. I can remember she had bars, like for real. Like she was very talented, but someone just told me that somebody just told me that she's a stripper now or something. And let me tell y'all something about me. Like if y'all see me branch off and do my own thing in the reporter lane, it would be something tied in with music. What really gets to me is when someone is so talented and then they end up back on the pole or something. I'm just like, come on, we got to figure this out. I have to figure something out for you. Like, because there's no way you have all that talent and you feel like you're supposed to be a stripper right now. It just really gets to me. Like I'm a person, I think I told y'all this before. I was in LA, Quincy Jones, somebody that was working with Quincy Jones, I think had a video out and a song out or whatever. He wanted us to go to the mall with him. Our manager said no because she didn't know him or whatever. But years and years later, I ended up looking for him like, whatever happened to that kid? Where is he at today? Because I'm always interested in what happens to people. And I found out that he actually wrote a lot of the songs we love. Which one did he write? By Musiq Soulchild. Was it I don't know if it was Beautiful or Half Crazy. One of the ones, the songs that we love, he wrote a couple of them. And I remember being so happy for him, like, yes, like, because I love to hear the happy ending. I don't want to find out that you back on a pole or anything like that. Because if you're talented, I want to see you make it. And that was just one thing that I had thought about. I was like, man, if I was to do like something interviewing people, I would really want to do like the kind of like the where are they now, but I want mine to be deeper because, like I always say, everybody ain't supposed to be Beyonce. And I worked with one producer who told me he worked with 702. Y'all remember 702, the girls group? And that they were very upset about where they were because they felt like they should have been bigger. And I would like my show would be about helping people deal with where they are and their destiny, because it's a lot of bitterness and hate going on. And even right now, especially in that industry, like people feeling like they should have been something different. They should have done something else. And everybody is not meant to be as big as a Beyonce or Destiny's Child or TLC or whatever you want to whoever you can think of. That's not everybody's destiny. And so when he told me that they were mad in the studio some years back, I'm just like, why? 702 have a lot of songs that were hit songs and songs that we really loved. I guess they're just maybe their goals were set higher, but I wonder how are they dealing with that today. Dara, I bet you can spit. I can spit other people's songs. Yeah. If I learn the song, I'm taking it and I'm gone. Like I was like, they better be happy they didn't know me back when they was casting for the Lil' Kim part in what was it? Notorious. That part would have been the reason why playing Lil' Kim would have been so fun to do is because me and her are probably nothing alike. And so she said stuff that I would never say, So that's a part of being an actress. You get to do stuff and say stuff that you would never do. So if you ask me, ooh, Dara, who you want to play? Ooh, I want to play Lil' Kim because I know I get to be bad at least for one time in my life. Great concept. Thank you, Don. You would have bodied that role. Right, Harrison. And you know what they saying. Ooh, Lil' Kim made me so mad. I don't know if y'all should know. So she didn't want Naturi. Y'all know Naturi is the brown-skinned girl from 3LW who plays on Power. Where she played Tasha on Power on Stars. So Lil' Kim didn't want her to play the part. And they said it's because Lil' Kim felt like she was lighter than her or something. And even still to this day, Lil' Kim has never like welcomed her. Naturi said she reached out to her and everything. And she never reached out to her. And I'm just like, girl, it's so funny how power works. Because you would be mad at Naturi for being an actress and accepting the role, but you're not mad at the man that was over everything, which is Diddy. Why? Because people view him as powerful, and she don't want to mess up her connects by beefing with Diddy. So she mad at Diddy. No, she's not mad at Diddy, but she's mad at Naturi, and Naturi is just the actress that accepted the role. Wait, the woman on Power was in 702. No, she was in 3LW, the younger group. But they had Naturi's boobies bouncing all on the screen, though. Yeah, they did. They did. They had her out there. That's a part of acting. Yeah, she had to do it. Yeah, she was in 3LW. I didn't like that because if you look at Lil' Kim, she has changed her skin color. So somewhere in her, she didn't like the skin tone that she was. So She was mad because Diddy, they didn't talk to her about who they selected or the role, she didn't like the way she was portrayed in the movie. Not only did she not like that Naturi, the brown skinned girl, played her, but she also didn't like that every time they showed her in a movie was her calling Biggie, trying to see him, and he wouldn't see her. And it was like on some side piece stuff. So for me, if I was going to be upset with someone, I would be upset with Diddy because he was the one responsible for the movie. You could have done Charlie Baltimore. Nah, she is like light. She's light. I'm not that light for real. I'm in the, I guess you could say I'm in the light tribe, but living in Texas, I'm not as light as I was. And even when I was lighter, I was never Charlie Baltimore color at all. She was like, she like Kiki Wyatt color. Like they're like pale, like they're like no color. If she had more of a part. Yeah, she didn't really have a part, did she? I don't think so. Lil' Kim did the Michael Jackson procedure. Yeah, like Lil' Kim don't even look the same. Like, she was a cute girl. That bothered me. I don't like that she felt like she needed to do that. I didn't like that at all. But you can do a New York accent though. LOL. Can I? If I practiced it right now on top of my head, no. I can imitate her in her songs. But just talking like New York, no. I gotta really I need some acting lessons. I could do it though. If they told me, Dara, this is your job, I would do my research, I would get an acting coach, and I would do it. I would do it. I believe you can do anything. I want to be on Dancing with the Stars. Like I'm one of them people. I do that. Like I would do that. Like, and I ain't never did that type of dancing ever in my life. When I was in a group, of course, yes, I was a dancer. I've always danced, but I never did that type of dancing. So that would be really, really, really. I would take on that challenge. I would. Um, Yeah, no, I don't know. I don't know if I off the top of my head if I could do. I don't do accents though. Really. I don't. You know, I have to get rid of my accent, which I don't see where my accent is that thick. Um I have to think about what I'm saying. Like normally somebody be like, oh, like if it's me and my sisters, I'm like, where? Or you know, but if I'm thinking about it, like if I'm on the news, I'm like, and if you look over to the right where there's blah 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 blah, I'm thinking about it. So where and over here you see blah 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 blah. But if it's just me over here, over there, no, that's how I'm saying. Did you used to watch I Love New York back in the day? I saw some of it. I saw when that girl. Well, that wasn't I Love New York. That was Flavor Flav. I vaguely remember it, but I know who you're talking about. You mean I Love New York? Meaning with the girl New York from Flavor Flav? Is that what you're talking about? If that's what you're talking about, I remember that. We used to do a British accent, I think. Is that the one we used to always do? I think it was a British. Growing up. No, but I really would. I always wanted to get into acting. Always. Let me see. Yeah, because if you're talking about New York as in the black girl, the girl from Flavor Flav, I didn't really watch her solo show. I don't think. Would you have been on Flavor of Love if given the chance? No. But did y'all see? I don't know if y'all have Zeus app. but I'm sure y'all know who B. Simone is. She had a show where it's kind of formatted like how the Flavor of Love and For the Love of Ray J and all those shows were on, was that VH1 or MTV? VH1 maybe? Zeus has TT, Do You Love Me? That show is hilarious, but it's set up like that. And B. Simone, her show, what's B. Simone's show called? I don't know what her show is called on Zeus. But oh, do you want to be my boyfriend? Do you want to be my boyfriend? That, yeah. So I said I would never be on a Flavor of Love that type of show. I would never do that. But I would have my own show where I had men lined to, I would do that. Yes. That's fun. That would be fun to do. Because you could be funny with it. It's all scripted. It's really fake for real. She may want to be married and all of that, but I could tell on the show, all of those guys were fake. Like they weren't an option for real. So that's what I would do. I would do my own show like that. She had all the men live in a house and they basically had to compete for her love, and she put them in different scenarios to see what they would do. And I thought that was fun. I would do that. But what would be even funner about it is the comedy aspect of it. Like writing out the jokes of it. And, because a lot of those guys were actors. Let's be real. They went on there looking for love for real. This is all a business. That's why when people get like my mom or just people, they get so wrapped up in the reality TV of what's going on. And I'm like, it's not all reality though. To have a reality show, even if some of it's going to be fake, because stuff have to flow in a certain format to be successful for the most part. So if it's on Bravo and all of that stuff is still scripted in a way. It's not 100%. Maybe you should try out for The Bachelorette. Hey, Nick. Hey, I'm just on here. I don't be live. I just figured let me come on here and see what's going on this. Oh, is it down here? On this Saturday evening. We've been talking about everything. Where's my thing at? I said I was gonna be well, I did. I tried on concealer. I think I like it. And what else did we talk? We've been talking about everything. Y'all know how my lives go because y'all start asking me questions. I start answering them. Like, we've been talking about everything. You said maybe I should try for The Bachelorette. No. No. I don't believe in that stuff, but I think I recently saw where somebody from The Bachelorette, it really was real, and they ended up being together, right? I think it's like one or two couples that really ended up getting married? I don't know. But I wouldn't do it. I just feel like that stuff be fake. I want love, but I believe in in the right timing, I will meet that person. I would do it. Reason why I probably wouldn't do a show like The Bachelorette is because them women, they be actually kissing them men, and everybody you see in different scenes, he didn't kiss 3 women, and it's like, gross. It's just gross. So I don't want to have to sign up and kiss someone I really don't feel like I want to kiss, or somebody I'm very picky. I have to really feel you out. I have to be around you. I have to spend time with you. Like I have to, in some type of way, be getting to know you in order to get to the point of I want to kiss you. So, yeah, they do too much for me on those shows. But I would do my own show like B. Simone and TT. And I would line them all up, have all the men lined up, and they'll come up. If they make it this week, I'll pass them their crown or whatever I'm gonna pass them. That would be fun, but it would be fake though. I would do a scripted version of it. I wouldn't do a Dara really looking for, even though Dara in real life wants love, I would not use the show as a way to find love for the real Dara. So I'm fake. So if I ever pop up with a show, y'all know it's not real. It's just me just playing around, being silly. Oh, Don said, hey, Neek. Neek, what you doing on this Saturday? What you doing? I don't have none. I don't have no friends. That's the saddest part about living in Houston, or AKA Katy. I don't have nobody to be like, ooh, yeah, let's go hang out. Let's go do this. Let's go. I don't have anyone. And the only time I do have someone to do that with is if my family come in town, or if I'm going on a date. Back when I was on the dating apps, of course, a few guys, they hit me up recently, not recently, maybe like 2 months ago. It was some guys wanting to meet up and take me out on dates here. And I was like, it's Corona season. No, thank you. And they disappeared too. Like, I guess they was like, what? She don't want to go out? And they just fell off. I'm like, dang, y'all could have at least tried to stick it out until all this stuff slowed down. I'm not even on the apps no more, Don. I'm not. What happened was I didn't know, because I had paused the account. Something happened where it wasn't paused, and 2 guys had started talking to me or something, or 3 guys. It was 3 guys actually, and me, I am not the one to be. I was trying to keep up and pay attention, and at the end of the day, I was like, no, I don't think I would end up liking him like that. Then the one guy, he fell off, I guess, when it looked like I wasn't going to go out with him. It was 2 guys fell off after it seemed like it didn't look like I was going to actually meet them right now. And the other guy, I don't know what happened. I didn't really care. I don't like the app thing. I told y'all, I don't like that. After my bad experience, I just really, but I know, because someone hit me up in the Houston YouTube group, I think, on Facebook, and they told me that they watched my Tinder date stories, and they sorry it turned out that way. They said, but they had success in their Tinder date. And I said, congratulations, I'm happy for you. I never said that it was, I never said, hey, what's up? What's up, Court TV? How'd the live go? I heard you was just live or something, or you had a panel. Yeah, I'm just not. Day naps. Sorry. But they do work for some people. I know that for a fact. What was your topic tonight? Court TV, what was your topic? And what's your real name? Because I hate calling people they channel name if it's not their real name. Because I don't remember it said Ive Cube. Oh, Ice Cube. You talking about? Oh, so that is your real name. Logic is your real name. Okay. Because I see in the other chat they be calling you Logic, but I don't know. I don't know what I thought. You talking about the Ice Cube situation? They mad because he was to meet with. What do you mean? Let me see. No, Tobias, my real name. No. Oh, no bias. Okay. Oh, Tobias. Tobias. I feel like I knew one person with that name, Tobias. That's a cute name. Tobias. Yeah, Ice Cube, because they was mad because did he go and meet? I didn't even read the article. I just saw everybody going off. My mom was talking about that. She's like, Black people need to calm down and but yeah, I don't know the details of what happened. I just know they were saying something about him meeting with Trump or something. He met with the Trump administration. Okay, so he actually did. Okay. I know they said he said that he wasn't going for, I don't know what people thought he was going to be. Can you answer that? Why do people get so upset when Black people go and meet with the Trump administration? Because that part, I don't know. Like, remember when Steve Harvey went to go meet? Did he meet with the Trump administration or did he meet with Trump? I don't know. But I remember everybody got so mad. And he said he wasn't going for whatever he said he wasn't going for whatever people thought he was going for. I have no idea why people got mad. He said he was going for the things that need to be discussed. That's what Steve Harvey said. So I don't know. But yeah, y'all. And I hope that like I said, in my story time videos, I never said, I was only speaking about my experience. It wasn't good, but a lady in her 50s, I remember, came up to me and was like, I just want you to know, I met my man on the dating app. And so I don't know, maybe it was meant for me to meet you. There is still hope on there. And I laughed. That was funny to me because too many Black people only want us to meet with Democrats. Yeah, because that's the more so for the Black Blacks are for Democrats. I mean, I don't see nothing wrong though with them going to meet and talk to him and try to see. Thanks for the share out, Logic. I just think wrong with it. It's other things. I can't. Let me not. Because I'm not a fan of politics. I don't get deep into politics purposely. Because I just don't. But yeah, but the guys that straight cut me off when they saw that I wasn't gonna go nowhere with them yet. I didn't hear from them again. They was like, I'm trying to go out on a date. I don't know what they was on, but they was like, oh, you not gonna go? I don't want to talk to her no more. So, oh well. So yeah, so while I'm here, I don't have any friends. No, I'm not in dating apps anymore. I'm not in there anymore, Logic. You see I got 2 videos about my Tinder date experience, and it was not a good one. I'll give you a short of it. It turns out in the end, well after everything was over, I found out the guy had been lying the whole time, and he was in fact engaged. And at the time he met me, he had a baby on the way. Yeah. Yeah. So he like straight lied. That ain't funny. Look. Yeah. It was yeah. It was interesting. I was very, very, very surprised. And that's how I got into the conversation of men that make a certain amount of money. Because this particular guy at that time, he was making 6 figures. Today, I'm pretty sure he's making more because of the new job that he accepted. I think certain men that make a certain amount of money think they could do whatever they want to do. And yeah, I think he thought he could do whatever he wanted. I'm like, how are you that bold? How you got a whole fiance and you're bold enough to be on a public app? You're bold to be on a public app posing as a single man. Ain't that crazy? Don't use apps. Go to Walmart. That's funny, but I've never met anyone at Walmart. And I've heard people say, you know, I met and meet people at Walmart, Target. Here's the thing, you can meet somebody anywhere. You could be at the gas station. You could be, no, never. I never met anybody at Walmart. That never happened to me. Nope. Nope. But I understand you can meet somebody anywhere. That's why my auntie used to tell me, you need to be out. You need to be seen. You too fine to be in a house. You need to go be seen. That's all she used to say. And I'm just like, what do you mean go be seen? Like, I'm not going to the club, so you could throw that away. I don't mind getting out, but see, I'm in Houston, AKA Katy. I don't really know anyone here. First of all, it's COVID season, and I'm not trying to be out all like that. But that's what I was just venting about. I don't have, like, my friends are in St. Louis and in St. Louis, LA. Where else they at? I don't know. St. Louis and LA, I guess. They're not here. So I haven't really I connected when it comes to like networking, but them people ain't my friends. And I guarantee you would get a date. Go to Walmart tonight and pick up a box of cereal. No, that does not work because I go shopping at Walmart. All I get is looks. I don't get conversation. I just get looks. People just, they'll look, but they don't say anything. Some people say, when I was younger, I remember they used to say that I wasn't being inviting or something. It was like, if somebody look at me, I'm supposed to cheese and do the most, and I don't do that. If someone look at me today, I'll look back at them, but I don't do all the extra flirting. Why? My thing is, if you like what you see, come get it. So my godfather, aka pastor, when I was living in St. Louis, he told me that I may have missed my husband, which I was like, how can I miss my husband when if it's for you, it's gonna be for you, you're gonna get it. That's my belief. And he said that the man for me is very intimidated by me. And I'm like, I said, well, it can't be my husband because the man for me would be confident, and my hair is really itching my neck. I'm sorry. I was like, why would I be with someone who's intimidated by me? That don't make sense. So the word intimidated, and my friends was like, well, intimidated, that's not a bad thing. And you can't say you don't want to be with someone that's intimidated by you, because if the word is that your husband is intimidated by you and you're saying you don't want no man that's intimidated by you, then that means you don't want to marry. You don't want to meet your husband. And I thought that was so funny. I said, but what if he got it wrong? He could have thought it was me that they were talking about, but it could have been somebody else. So yeah, I don't like that word, because if I'm really for you, nothing about me should intimidate you, because you know she's for me. That's my wife right there. That's my wife. Where does intimidation fit in? Answer me that. Nowhere. No intimidation. I'm a regular person. To be honest with you, a lot of men and guys that have met me in high school, it used to be funny. They used to say, Dara look like and seem like she could be stuck up. That's what the guys would say. But then it would change quickly to, but if you get to know her, she's not even stuck up. If you in STL, that's a problem too. I'm not in STL. I'm from St. Louis, but I'm currently living in Houston, technically in Katy. It's a county in Houston. I'm like 28 minutes away from Houston, I guess. So yeah. And everybody always talk about, oh, I know you definitely gonna find somebody in Houston. And I haven't met anybody, excuse me, in Houston. And when I did move to Houston, that was the whole point of getting on the dating app, because I felt like, well, ooh, I can meet people. At least I got people to go out to eat with or whatever, or meet, for whatever. And yeah, it turned into, yeah, nope, no success. So, it turned into people. The app attract people that are visiting Houston too. So it picks up all the wrong people. I'm like, you think I really want to get on the app to meet people who ain't living here, people that's just passing by? No, that defeats the purpose. It says everybody living here. Yeah, they do, but I don't live here by choice. I don't live in Houston by choice. It was not my choice to move here. Straight drop is trending. How are you doing? I'm doing good, thank you. Turkey Leg Hut. I haven't went there yet. I want to go though, because turkey legs sound good right about now. Don't be no men at no Turkey Leg Hut. These men don't approach me. Men do not approach me. It's the weirdest thing. I don't get it. Thank you, trending. They don't approach me. I'm in the Fort Hood. Oh, you're in Fort Hood. That's not too far away. How often do you go to In-N-Out? Oh, not often. I don't go often. I went that one time, and then before that, I probably went like a month ago before that, but not that often. Yeah, the part that sucks. I went to a professional networking party where everybody there was careered and all the above, and I didn't meet nobody there either. It's just, I don't know. I sometimes wonder, have I already met my husband? But in my mind, out of the people I know, there's only one possibility. And the more and more I'll be like, nah, he is not it either. I'll be there when I go to Houston. When you go where? To Turkey Leg Hut? And you be picking up women at Turkey Leg? What does it say? Men don't approach you because they're intimidated. But why? There's no reason. There's no reason. They should not be intimidated by me. For no reason at all. I don't walk into places looking mad. I don't I'm inviting. But y'all got to remember, I don't really be out in Houston a lot. I'm in Katy. Katy is the county that's farther out. But I don't see nothing that catches my attention out over here, or maybe I be in the wrong place at the wrong time. Logic say, what's good? Drop. I'm here, baby. How you doing? You just met me. Oh, that's funny. I'm gonna have to check you out. You say, yep, always. You be in Turkey Leg Hut? Okay. And I ain't even been there yet. That's the crazy part. I was just talking about that the other day. I'm gonna go to Turkey Leg Hut though, because last time I had a turkey leg, I think I was at like Six Flags. Y'all know how that'd be the main goal at Six Flags, is to go pick up a turkey leg. Trying to pull up on on these women. Yeah, so let me see. Yeah, Kitty, I don't get it though. I don't see the intimidation. especially, I don't know, I'm picky, but I have a right to be, but I'm not. The things that I ask for, that I require, is what they're normal. It's nothing out of the, it's nothing crazy. So, oh, thank you, Kitty. Move to the projects, you will meet a lot of guys. Yeah, no, thank you. Not the guys for me. You silly. Not the projects. I can't. Um, yeah, I don't know what it is. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what it is. I just look at it like maybe God's just like, yeah, but right now ain't time for all that. It better be time soon. What I missed stepped away. Oh, we're talking about dating apps and how I might be intimidating, that maybe that's why guys don't approach me. And if you go to a club with your friends, do men ask to buy you drinks? They have always, but I don't go to clubs now. I did meet up with some some of my male friends that I knew in high school that live in Houston. They invited me to some club downtown, which I'm like, don't nobody go to clubs no more. I got all hollers, but it was from guys that were too young. We talking about your single. Yes, I didn't even start the conversation, Dre. They started the conversation about my singleness, because I don't even talk about my singleness. I don't. You know what? When these churches want to have all these sermons and conferences and women's ministries about singles, I never go. I never listen to it, because I've heard it all. I know all. I know all I need to know about that. I know all I need to know about it. Kitty say you don't want to meet your husband in a club. No, I don't want to. The only way meeting a husband in a club was acceptable was if I met him when I was like 22. Because a lot of those guys I met when I was 22, they are married with families. They are married with families. Turned out to be pretty decent guys from what it looks like to me. You look young. Well, I am young. He said, I look young. I am young, technically. Early 30s is still young. But I let people think that I'm in my early 20s, whatever. LOL, men wanting to know, they trying to see something. I liked your video the other day about being submissive. Thank you. Yes, I believe in being submissive. How old are you? You do look young, yes. Well, I am young. What is not young to y'all? Because y'all make me sound like I'm in my late 30s or I'm in my 40s. That's not young. 30 is not young. That's what you're saying. I'm just trying to pull up. She 28. Okay. Dre, you're 40. Um, yeah, I am young. Y'all meaning to say I look younger. Y'all left the ER off. You know, it just the problem is I do attract a lot of younger guys, and they look at me like I'm crazy. When one guy, I felt bad after it was over, but I didn't think nothing when I said it. He approached me, just knew he had a chance, and I said, "Oh, I said you are so handsome." I said, "But you are too young." And y'all should have saw the way he looked at me. And then I'm just like, Darren, why you say that like that? That was so wrong. But he was handsome, but I knew that I knew we weren't the same age. I'm like, boy, Logic and Harrison are married. Logic and Harrison, y'all married? They both got LOL and laughing. Logic, that's how you hate. Straight is making sure we're out of the runnings. Oh no. How you gonna come in here and do that, Straight? That is funny. Drop you trolling and yeah. That is hilarious. Yeah. Yeah, y'all. I don't know. Why y'all single? Let's get off me. Y'all need to leave me alone with my singleness. Why y'all single? Why y'all full grown men and single? Can y'all answer me that? And don't stall either when the script gets flipped. Dre, okay, I think I heard you say that in one of your lives that you're divorced. Straight, I'm not single, but I cheat. Stop. No, don't come on here saying that. Now you know I can't stand cheaters with a passion. Straight is stupid. Coming on my show, YouTube Love Connection. Did you have that show or you gonna have that show, Love Connection? I hope you joking, Drop. I hope you joking. I'm not single, but I cheat. Really? Really? I hate cheaters with a passion. Women don't give a peace of mind anymore. A peace of mind. Go into detail. What does that mean? Women do not give a peace of mind according to Dre. Drop says, yes, I'm just a troll. What are you saying? You're saying that you're joking? I hope you're joking. Don says, because y'all women cost too much. I guess that's what he's trying to say. Don, you always complain about money and how much you gotta spend and where you gonna take a lady. You know we be on your head about that. Dre says that will be Logic's highest viewed live. When is that coming? 1,000 men trying to shoot their shots. Much. Oh, okay. I knew you were trying to say much. I had it. You had it? What you mean you had it? You had it already. And so it was a bunch of women coming on there trying to shoot their shot to you, or what did you? Who was in your live? You had a male panel. Like what happened? Because all the lives I be in, it be a lot of women. Let's just say that. Nowhere near as much men as it need to be. In lives, with lives that I run across, I guess. Cause I'm like. I said they act like I be walking around mad looking or something. I feel like I am approachable. I don't be doing nothing. I won me a woman that video. Oh, so you ended up meeting somebody in the chat. I know that's right. What they say, go get your girl. That's what they say. Open the panel. Straight Drop was the contestant. Okay, so Drop was on the show. Okay. And he actually did. So what happened with that relationship, Drop? I want to see if Logic was able to have a love connection. Melanated King at Logic. What Georgia gonna do? Fire. He found love on YouTube. Yes. Also, okay, so Drop actually was the contestant and he found love. So is he still with that person? Hey, Melanated King. Straight says, yeah, she was on Section 8. What? 1,200 and food stamps, and she had 4 baby daddies. So now I need a new woman. Nah, I don't believe that. Is that true, Logic King? We was up. Not now. So is that true? That's not true. He just joking, ain't he? Talking about. I don't believe that. That sounds like a made up story that you're just trying to entertain everybody with. That's what that sounds like. The live is still up. I'm gonna go watch it. What's the name of it? You said, which name is it? What was the name of the live so I can go watch it tonight? Okay, so what happened? What happened, Drop? What happened with the relationship? Because you was on the show, you won, you met someone. You could come down. What you want? My niece. What you want, Lisa? I'm gonna ask for something. What are you asking for now? Let me. Okay, you're gonna look for it, right? Great. Yeah. I don't know. I'm looking for you now. You looking for me? You looking for my page? You looking for my videos? I was just looking for grapes. I want grapes. You can have some grapes if you want grapes. Yay. It ain't about me. I want to know about the past. I want to know what happened. I want to know about the fact that you was a contestant and you found love. And now you on here looking for more love. I'm trying to find out what happened. Like what went wrong? No, I'm looking for your love. Are you looking for my love? But I want to know about what happened to the previous love. What happened to the previous love, Logic? Tell me what happened to his date. Or Dre, if you know what happened to his date that he won on Court TV. I'm curious. I just inquiring minds want to know what happened. Cause I'm looking on the thing. I want to see what happened. Logic said he gonna go look for it. I'm trying to see. Let me type in. Let me find out. Let me look it up. I'm not intimidating though, so I don't know where that rumor. It annoys me to say when I hear that because you don't know what happened. You gotta watch the video. Yeah, I want to watch the video, but you gotta tell me which one it is. Everybody hates the drip. It don't matter. It's all about you, beautiful. Past is a past. Who is this? The same person coming in? You talking like it's just you. Or are you just saying it don't matter? I can't even LOL. I don't know. Big shrimp. Am I saying that right? Don't be scared. Y'all silly now. It's a pretty woman. It's a pretty woman thing. I saw the live in my feed and clicked thinking I was about to watch a tutorial on the Lord Mosier. I didn't know Drop. And I was in here trolling. Get y'all A's out of here. Yeah, so Rika, I did that. It's just over with. We sitting on 3 hours now. I did my little review as I was talking, and I like the results. I like the results of it. So it's up and up for me. I'm finding it. Okay, that was a good show though. Oh, y'all make it sound good. Some men think beautiful women can be unapproachable. Hi there. Hey, Rika. Welcome. I'm never live, but I'm live. When I am live, it's usually on a Saturday evening. Okay, my sister Rika here. I gotta behave. Hey sis, how you? He said he gotta behave because Rika is in here. Logic Nation, hey, what up? This is the name of the live. YouTube Love Connect. Oh, is this the same? Oh, this you, Logic. Okay. You got 2 channels. You doing it like that? Okay. I got 2 channels too. I just don't promote the other one. This is the name of the live. YouTube Love Connect episode 1. So y'all know How I do it is y'all say something, I screenshot. We in there like swimwear. That's how I do it. It looks great. I'll rewind. Hey, Drop and Logic and Chatters. Rika speaking to you all. Well, listen.
This is the healthy bubble tea.
Who made that? Whose drink is that?
Daddy, but me and Daddy are
Daddy. Who? How you know he want to share that with you?
Cause he told me.
Oh, okay.
But brought him down.
All right. It said I got 10 channels. 10 channels. You got 10 channels? How do you manage 10 channels? I haven't even, my second channel, I haven't even started doing anything. I think hey, what y'all think about this idea? I'm gonna turn my second channel into a ASMR channel. What y'all think about that? Cause y'all know ASMR channels definitely require a lot of time. People, well, I know I watch ASMR to help me sleep better. So that means you're definitely gaining your watch hours because people, they watch it, they fall asleep with it playing, whatever. So my other channel that I'm not doing nothing with, I was thinking of turning it into an ASMR channel and use it for marketing towards this channel because the ASMR channel might grow faster than this channel. Melanated King, it's Rika. Stop following me, Queen. Drip drop. I got a lot of women. It's easy. Oh, okay. Well, I don't have a lot of men, so I don't know. At Rika say at Melanated, I haven't even been on this thing, so YouTube is the one who told me where y'all were. The instigator. You can be my co-host. Okay. Okay, the instigator. Say okay. All right. Stop yelling. Who yelling? I don't know what y'all talking about right now. I don't know if y'all talking about each other. Y'all not talking. I guess y'all not talking to me. So drop, how you drip drop, how you juggling all those women? You said I got a lot of women, it's easy. Okay. How is it easy? I mean, seems pretty hard to me. Like, I'm a person, I don't even know how to date a lot of people at once. Like, I don't, because how I'm set up, it's gonna be one that I like better. And if it's one that I like more than all, I'm just gonna drop everybody else. Like, I don't know how my attention, I don't know. I don't know how. I got sisters, aunts, grandmas, and Logic. She don't instigator is me too. Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't. Then it's funny because it's I don't know, especially with the day naps, it'll be people that you think like, oh, he's handsome. Oh, he seems like he would be nice because I do my research. If somebody think I'm just seeing their information on a dating app, they must be crazy. I be looking at other places too to dig up as much as I can on you. And so the problem with the apps is when people reach out to you, you have no clue of knowing when they reached out to you. So I could check it and I won't know that a guy reached out to me unless I'm thumbing through profiles and I like one. Then when I like it, their profile, it'll tell me, oh, you're a match. Like, oh, because he liked you a long time ago. But it don't tell you when he liked you. He could have liked me a week ago or he could have liked me months ago. So one time I stayed away and I got on the app and it was like an attractive guy and Looked like he had a lot going on for himself. But I think I was too late. By the time I noticed that he said something to me, got back with his baby mama or something. It says, do you look at their LinkedIn? Yeah, most of the times I do. I'll see if they have a LinkedIn. I'll look at that. I look at all their platforms. That's why I'm like, you crazy if you think I'm not gonna find out about you. Detective Dara, yep, I can be if I need to be. So you be on Black. No, I heard about Black, but no. I don't be on none of them. I'm not on the dating apps no more. I got so frustrated with my bad experience that I just got off for good. Even though everybody keep telling me, you need to get back on, and I found love. You can find love. And I get it, but I don't think it's for me because I'm more of the woman. I don't know. I don't know. I would prefer to meet somebody, I don't know, in person, I guess. I don't like, and this is going to sound very crazy, I don't like the trying to get to know each other process and the back and forth. And it's so draining when you try that and it's a flop. And then you got to try it all over again. But I know everybody always say, but you have to keep on if you want to be married. So it's like, I know I have to date, but dating can be very draining. Don't do dating apps. Yeah, I don't do dating apps. What are you looking for out of a man? I'm not looking for anything. I say I'm not looking because I guess because I'm a Christian. My belief is that the man for you, he will find you. I don't approach men. Yeah, I don't approach men. Nowadays, dating apps are for buddies. Yeah, I see that. In some people's situation, they say that that's what Tinder, I see that that's what that's for. But then there's some people that say they really found love on a dating app. So it goes both ways. Cause I know people that have had both. But yeah, I don't like to say I'm looking because I feel like it's the man's job to look for his wife. Just like I got male friends who I had to tell to stop saying they looking for a wife because they ain't looking for no wife. If they was looking for a wife, they would have their wife. I don't believe that. I feel like my one friend, I was like, okay, so you say you're looking for a wife. What are you doing right now? What have you done? And then he'll get into dating situations and he'll be like, oh, that was a flop and this happened and that happened. And I'm like, okay, but while you were in that situation, at any time did you stop and pray and ask God if that was the woman that you were supposed to be pursuing? And he said no. So I'm like, hold on. How are you supposed to be a Christian man up here? And you tell me about how you was chasing some woman or something and it didn't work out. But then I asked you if you asked God if that was the one and you say no. So you're not looking for a wife. I think people think that sounds good and it don't sound good. YouTube is a dating app in 2020. Right. It really is. YouTube and Instagram. How do your relationships end? Is it because of them? Okay, I'm gonna answer that. I'm looking, but women be doing too much. Troy said women be doing too much. Harrison said he's unavailable. Oh, okay. Unavailable. Why are you unavailable? Because right now ain't the time that you're looking. My relationship, so I haven't been in a relationship in a long time, but because I could date a guy for 6 months or however long, and in my eyes, that's not a relationship because we're still dating, you know? So I don't, in their mind, they'll call it a relationship, but I'm like, it's not a relationship. It's not. Where's the, like, what are the, no. But my situations end because of the guy. Either I find out something that they're lying about something, or it's just not right, or maybe they too jealous, or it just be some weird stuff. It's never on my thing. And sometimes they end just because maybe at the time a certain guy wasn't mature enough for what I had to bring to the table. I know who is going to be my wifey. Oh, so So okay, so when you say you feel like you know who, because I had a situation a long time ago, and I thought God was telling me that this person was my husband. This was years ago. And it was very quiet. I felt like it was the Holy Spirit saying that this is your husband, but not right now. That's what I could have sworn I heard that. But we in 2020. So now I'm just like, maybe I thought I heard, but I could have sworn I heard that. And then it's like, whatever you hear, does it change or whatever? Like, did I get off track? Did they get off track? What happened? But I thought I heard that. And I'm still not married. What would you date outside of your race? Yeah, I'm open to dating outside of my race. I can't afford to be held back from race, I guess, but I loves my black men. Let's be real. I mean, baby girl. Would you consider LD? What is LDR? What the heck is what is that? What is that, Dre? You have to help me out with that. I don't know what that is. Yeah, I don't have a problem with dating outside the race. How do y'all feel about? I know people always get on people's head about, see, you looking at people looks. I hear people saying that to people, but good looks is in the eye of the beholder. You know, like, I may think somebody is fine that somebody else don't think it's fine, and you know how that go. So I don't like that when people be like, oh, y'all be stuck on looks. When it's like, everybody don't think the same when it comes to looks. So we all different when it comes to that. Long distance relationship. Oh, I was open to, it depends on the situation. It depends on the situation. That's what it is. It depends. And the reason why it depends is because, I don't know. I used to say if I already knew the person, which anybody that I already knew, obviously I would have to get to know them again if we were supposed to be together. I used to say I'll do a long distance relationship if it's someone that I used to already know. But I think one thing that turned me off was that Tinder date. If y'all watched that video, was I was being begged to date him long distance, and it wasn't really what I wanted to do. Like I said, when I got on the app, I thought that it was pulling just people in Houston, but I forgot that it also pulls you even if you're visiting Houston. So I didn't want to do long distance because I'm like, nah, I need to get to know you. We need to hang out. I need to see you or something. And I was sold on, welcome back, Logic. I was sold on the fact that I got money. I can afford to fly you back and forth. I could fly see you or you could fly see me, but really, mainly he was talking about him flying me to see him because money wasn't a thing. And so I was kind of made to be comfortable with it because it was kind of like, well, if that's the only thing that's keeping us apart and I can afford to fly you back and forth to get to know you, what's the problem here? What we talking about, you know? And so I kind of opened up to it, but that man, he was lying. I mean, that was true about being able to afford, but like I said, he already had a situation. So it kind of changed my mind about long distance because men think they could do whatever they want to do in their own world away from distance. With a long distance relationship, a man would have to assure you that he is focused on getting to know you. Now that I'm older, I understand that when someone is asking to date you or get to know you, always know that a full grown man most likely has other women that they're dating. However, if it gets to a level of they're saying, well, it's just me and you now, or I'm only dating you, then I expect for you to only be dating me. That's it. And men are so sneaky today. So a long distance relationship, that would require FaceTiming consistently. It just would require a lot. And, you know, your spirit, I have to tell you, is this man full of, or is he for real? He was begging. Yes, he was. He was. I told him, I was like, oh, no, well, no. No, I'm good. And he was like talking me into, keep in mind, this man was a coach in real life. And if you think about football coaches, the professional ones, they are like salesmen, right? They can talk you into, a part of their job is to recruit players to join their team. That's a part of a coach's job. So they're good at it. Their personality, they're friendly, everything. And so that's basically what he was begging and talking me in and being a salesman, being a coach, basically. Do you think a woman should choose her husband or gets advice from her father who he thinks is a suitable? No, heck no. I wouldn't go ask my dad, who do you think is this? No, it's about, I think you should definitely, if you have a good father, really, you should listen to what your dad say, listen to his advice, take his advice, but you have to be, that's between you and God who's gonna end up being the one for you. You gotta listen to the spirit. Begging, man. Drake. Logic says, and you didn't see him, you was getting trolled. No, what you mean? And I didn't see him. He okay, so he talked me into him flying me out for a date, and so that's where I went. I did see him. We FaceTimed a couple of times, so I saw him through FaceTime. And yeah, messaging me every day and all of that or whatever. So I saw him in that way, but he was just full of it. He's a USC girl. How you know? Did I tell y'all that last time? I told you that last time. Kitty be on it. She be on top of her stuff. She be over there investigating, trying to find out what exactly went down. Harrison, I think your mic cord has a short in it somewhere, bro. That's not good. Why is it only men in this chat? No, it's ladies. Kitty's in here. No women in the chat. He put question mark. Bet. I would share this live, but that comes with dislikes. Not worth it. It comes with dislikes. They would, why? Because they hating on you? Like, what's going on? Laughing my off at drop. Share it. You are a Christian, right? Well, the scripture says the Father chooses. The Father? We mean like my dad? My dad don't choose for me. I don't know what part of scripture you read. I didn't read that in the Bible that your dad chooses. Heck no. Does that even sound right? It doesn't sound right. It doesn't feel right. Your dad can't just wake up and roll over and choose who you're gonna be with. Your dad can give his opinion. Yeah, that might be Muslim. Your dad can give his opinion, and say, I don't know, something about him. I don't like him. Or, yeah, I like him. Whatever happened to such and such? They can say that. But at the end of the day, that's going to be between you and God. You and God. Yeah. What verse? Can you give us the scripture on that, Melanated King? Because I don't recall that scripture. Drop says, I know women. Nah, I'm cheating by being over here. Oh. Also, they be doing you how they be doing Don Easy TV. I think Don be having a bunch of women in his stuff. They be hating and they be mad and they be wanting all Don attention. No, you have to study Queen. What? I'm confused. No, we're asking, what is the scripture? You said it's in the Bible that your dad, your physical dad, is supposed to choose your mate. So we're asking, what scripture is that? It's okay. I won't bother him. I'm gonna Google it. I'm gonna find out where that's at. They don't hate. Watch your mouth now. They don't hate. And say, cool. Yeah. It say not true. It's all love in my chat. You silly. The women be over there on the slide wanting to shoot their shot. And they be getting mad if you be not paying attention or putting too much attention on other women. Men supposed to have 10 wives. Do y'all really believe that? Because that's funny. 10 wives. Okay. I have no comment on that one. It is men that believe. Okay, so since there's a lot of men in here, answer me this. How can men cheat on a woman and it's just nothing to them? Like, cheating to me is evil. Like, I just feel like it's evil. Like, it's just the worst thing that you could do. Like, we're given one life. When we're on this earth, we should be led to, okay, if I give a person my hand in marriage, I'm only interested in devoting to that one man and being with that one man. Like, my mind is not going to cheating and flirting with other men and all of that or whatever. I just think that's so evil and so cruel. But it seems like men, like, it's just not that much of a big deal. Like, they do it so easily. Like, it's nothing. And I don't understand that. Drop, I'm about to premiere Love Connection now. Oh, he gonna premiere it. Yes, because that leaves 90% of the women single, 10 women to each man. Harrison Vlogs, I agree, Dara. 2020 women have reached the top of cheating. No, it's still on men. Men are still at the top of cheating. Trust me. Women be cheating too now. I never said women don't cheat, but trust me, men are still at the top. If we was to take a poll, men are still at the top of cheating. Well, I'm happy to see it's a man that agrees. We got Dre agree that it's just evil. It's just evil. Like, that's the worst thing. Like, why do you want to do that to somebody? I don't get it. And they'll go out here and they'll do any and everything with these other women on the side. Anything. Like they don't even have boundaries. Like they'll do any and everything with the other woman. Then they'll go back home to their wife. But that's supposed to be the one that you love. It's just evil to me. I don't get it. Only way, let me see, 2020 women average. Right there, my ex-wife cheated. Oh no. Yeah, women be cheating. Yeah. I was 100% faithful. Praise God. We got a man that was 100% faithful. He only had eyes for his wife, and she cheated on him. Shame on her. Don't she know how hard it is to come across a good man? Kitty says, do you think Kanye faithful to Kim? I don't know what he is. Because like I said, when men reach a certain height and level, they mind. Like they think they could do whatever they like the coach. They like that coach. They think they can do whatever they want to do because they're selfish. It's all about them. It says, if you took a poll, only reason you would win is because most men don't vote. Let's go. That's funny. Men are still at the top of the poll. Excuse me, for cheating. Definitely. I know that for a fact. If there's what does it say? If there's 10 women to each man, explains why women can't find a man. Maybe because there's no man for you. 10 to 1. Dara, you motivated me to start Love Connection back up. Go ahead. Go ahead. You're welcome. You are so welcome. And I can't wait to watch. Hey, Terrence. What's up? Long time no see. Minister. That's going to be real interesting, Logic. I got to make sure I catch that one. For sure, for sure. You know, I remember the throwback. You know, I wasn't supposed to be watching it, but Love Connection, period, was always funny to me. It was always interesting. Watch, you a contestant. I'm a contestant on the show. That's funny. Where my connection at? Where my love at? Minister says, how are you, Harrison? How are you? Oh, how am I doing? I'm doing fine. They always got to bring up the fact that I'm single. Because I'm an eligible bachelorette. That's what I am. On the next one. I'll be a contestant. Let me know so I could so I could beat my face and that sounds fun to me. How many people do you usually have when you do that show? How many, like, how was it set up? I'm trying to give it to you, but you duck and love. Duck and love. Dara don't duck love. Holy crap, Logic. I just noticed the score. Logic, drop her your email. DM me. I'll give you the details. Okay. DM you on, who are you talking to? Me, or are you talking to Drop? I'm confused. Was the Tinder date named Kiri? No. Who is that? No, I don't know who that is, Kitty. You funny. I don't want to say the name. You can say the name if you guess it, but I don't want to say the name because we live and I don't want nobody. I wish he would try to get me for defamation and I'll air all his dirty laundry. No, let me stop. No, but I care about my own image too. So that's why I never said his name or anything. Me? Okay. Are we friends on Instagram? Y'all know they ain't got no DM. I'm friends with a lot of my YouTube people, my YouTube friends on Instagram. Haha. Kitty, you know you an investigator, ain't you? Kitty over there on the USC website. I ain't saying nothing, Kitty. I ain't got nothing to say. Cause he ain't nobody about to get me for defamation. Logic, I got an idea. We got 4 men and let her choose her man. See, I'm the content creator. Harrison, you down? Y'all up here didn't plan the whole show. We gonna start my show. We gonna do my rendition of do you wanna be my, okay, I don't want to say boyfriend because B Simone say boyfriend. It's gonna be, do you wanna be my husband? That's mine. But it's not original, so I guess I can't use that. Let me see. What's your name on Instagram, Logic? It's not the same, is it? You seem like you got 1,000,001 names. Like you got a bunch. YouTube. It's all about building. YouTube Court. I don't believe that's your name. Give me your Instagram name. Mr. 3 Checks. What exactly does that mean? That's what I'm trying to find. What does 3 checks mean? Can you tell me that? You writing 3 checks? You receiving 3 checks? I mean, I want to know. I think I found you. Mr. 3 Checks. Okay. I'm late. Everybody else, we got like 7 or 8 people in comment. Okay. All of our YouTube friends. Okay. I think I found the guy. Kitty over there doing her. She must be stopped. She over there investigating. She trying to investigate who the Tinder date is. Cause was that the last live I let it slip out where he worked? But I didn't say his name, so he can't get me. So that jerk. No, let me stop. And Don need to beat him up because he lived where Don lived. So Don needs TV. 3 checks monthly. I know that's right, Logic. That's what I'm on right now. 3 checks. I'm working on 3 checks. I think is on to something. You talking about Kitty. Yeah, but Don, see, you could have been beat him down. You could have, because I told y'all in the story time that he took a job in LA. You in LA. You should have like did something to him for straight misleading, making himself seem one way, but it was really just a mess. You should did something. You could have did something because you there. What you laughing at, Logic? What drop say? Unemployment, week, food stamps is my 3 checks. No. Okay. Let me see. Laughing at my job. We've been jumping all over the place. Because Harrison said he was unavailable, but he know who his wife is. But then he never told us who his wife was. Kitty over here investigating who the Tinder date was, trying to get me in trouble on her in these YouTube streets. She's trying to get me in trouble in the YouTube streets. Why? And he wasn't all that. Let me stop, because sometimes I have flashbacks. That's why y'all got to stop bringing up my Tinder date situation. Drop say, I get at least 10 cash apps a day. Y'all know I got a little cousin. He cash app like the whole family, asking him for $10. I'm like, what type of hustle? What type of hustle is that? Kind of smart, but what type of hustle is that? Don't be scared. Drop the link. I can't even y'all know I've only been on here 4 times, so I haven't made people mod. I ain't did anything. I haven't. I ain't did nothing. I need to. I'm trying to. I'm sorry. I'm scanning through these comments. I'm trying to go to different. So I pulled you up on my phone. Hold on. They should make it to where we could just click people, copy, paste links. We got to open up a whole side window. Search your name on the side. Wait a minute. He brilliant. You said he was married when you were dating him. No, he wasn't married. He was engaged, but he left that part out. He was engaged when I was dating him. When he was trying to sell himself as a single man looking for a wife, he was actually engaged. So the whole time he was selling this picture of what he wanted and dreamed of and whatever. It was all fluff because he knew that he was a taken man, basically. Logic, she's scared. Scared of what? I'm lost. I don't even know what you're talking about. I'm lost. I don't know. It seems like everybody in here know each other, but you guys connect with each other, support each other. That's what I do. That's what a lot of my subscribers do. We are all trying to grow. We all have the same goals in mind. Let me see. Don't search me. Don't search you. Are you a content like Kitty? I would tell y'all to connect with her, but she doesn't make content. So we have some people that they just like to watch and support. They don't make content. Drop, you make content though, don't you? I think you do. I'm gonna check and see. Melanated King, most wanted you bad to do that. Oh, must wanted you bad to do that. Yeah, but that's crazy though. It's just like only somebody that worked with Satan would even do that. Why would you spend time begging someone and painting this picture as you want children one day and all of this? The truth is you got a child on the way and you engaged. What are you talking about? Yeah, because some people, you have to understand, some people are really sick and they're selfish. When a person is selfish, they don't care about nobody but their self. They don't care about how good of a woman you are. I could have been the best woman in the world to him. I could have been really dope to him. But it does not matter if you already have a situation. You already have someone that you told that you were going to marry them and you already got somebody knocked up. So it doesn't matter how great I could have been to him. That was never his agenda. His agenda was to have his cake and eat it too. That was his agenda. He knew he was a taken man. You are the content. Okay, I heard that. Because he just wanted those yams. Right. He was playing that game. But it's like, I don't know. I think men should be more afraid to move like that because you don't know what these people got today. You don't know what these people got today, and it's just gross. Does that go back to my point, a woman choosing? No, it doesn't go back to a woman choosing. It goes to a woman approving. Like, you can beg and beg and beg and beg and beg and beg all day, but I have to approve it. The man chooses. So how the fake way of it being set up is that he saw something that seemed intriguing, interesting all the way around. So it's, oh, I want to get to know her. So you get to know her, whatever, 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 whatever. So that's you choosing to put your interest in me. You're choosing. Like, I'm choosing her if she'll approve to, get to know me too, basically. So no. I'll approve. I won't choose. Choose meaning I'm going out, I'm looking for somebody, and then I'm gonna choose somebody. Basically. But I don't go out and look for people though. Why? I've never done that. I do know of people. It's one girl on YouTube. I know a lot of people who they actually slid in they man DM and and it ended up working out. And I'm just like, yeah, but I've never tried that to just out of nowhere just slide in somebody DM and just be like, yeah, I think you work at the whatever, 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 or I thought I saw you at like. You could do that, but my personality is more if we were in a place with each other and you saw me and I know you saw me and we saw each other but you didn't say anything to me, that makes me feel like you're not interested because I feel like as a man, if you saw me and you're really in that place where you're looking for a wife and a family and all the above and you saw me, you would have approached me and you would have said something to me. So that's the way I always take it. Now, some men may say, no, Dara, it's just that they're afraid to speak or they're afraid to say. And it's like, yeah, but if something is for you and they're right before you and you think you're already attracted to them because that's the only thing you have to judge it off of first hand. The ball is in your court as a man. She right there. Introduce yourself. Go ahead. Does that also I can make you think I am something I'm not. Yeah, men can, but a man can always can see through the bull. Yeah, men can see, they can see through it, but the problem is that some men are so evil, I guess, that they're so evil that they can see through you and see that your intentions are good, you're a great woman, all the above, and they'll still lie and try to trick you and do all like that's, to me, that's just inhumane. I just don't see how being a being, if you really value life and value the relationship with God and just being a human being, period, I don't think you would take an interest in going around just treating people like that and doing people like that. I don't see it. Is that 102-year-old woman that knits the hat still alive? I don't know. I thought about that though. Every time Christmas comes, because her birthday was either December 24th or December 26th. Every time I did a news story on the older people, I always think about them. I always wondering how they are. I'm always wondering, are they still alive? I remember I covered a story on some people that were in their late 80s in college. And still to this day, I wonder, are they still alive? So I don't know, because when I left that job, all of my contacts were in my emails and in my, the contacts with the people in the community were in my work cell phone. And when you leave a job, you give the cell phone back. And so I'm not in touch with her. So I don't know. And then it's I'm kind of afraid to reach out and find out, because then I don't want to be sad if I find out that she ended up passing away. But then at the same time, 102 that's a long life to live. So she got to live her life. She loved to travel. She traveled a lot, everything. It says, Terrence says, hi, Kitty. Terrence says, hi, Kitty. Everybody hates the drip, says true. I don't even know which part you're saying true to. But yeah, for the life of me, I just don't see how people can move that way. And like I said, to decide to be a cheater, that would just scare me. Like, I feel like karma. If I was married, and I know I was out here cheating, I just feel like, ooh, I need to watch my back, because I know I'm out here living ratchet. That's how I would feel. Kitty was back there investigating, trying to get me arrested. No, I'm just playing. She was trying to get me arrested. No, they can't arrest me. But here's the thing. I keep evidence, so I'm good. I will find out how. I just need to watch your video one more time. And you had guessed it. You guessed one of them. One of those names you threw out there was correct, Kitty. Now it's up to you and your investigating skills to pull up and see, which one it should be. Well, I don't know. They can't arrest me. All they could do is they can't do nothing really, because it's true. What people do when people find out that someone did a video and it's about them, only thing they could do is have YouTube take it down. Like, they'll try to flag it through YouTube. The problem with that is that there's no way that YouTube could do that if you never say their name. So YouTube ain't supposed to go and take nothing down if you never said the person's name. Yeah, lighter than me, definitely lighter than me. Yes. Not even all that, in my opinion. I'm laughing at you. That is funny. Yep. So we've been on here for 4 hours and went by. Time flies when you're having fun. No. I'm sorry. Some of these pictures on Instagram, I can't with some people. So what y'all about to do tonight? I think I'm about to watch a movie, because it ain't like I got a date tonight. I ain't got no date. Ain't no date in Houston. Ain't nobody trying to go out on a date with you, girl. He looks like a cheater. But so he not even cute enough to be trying to run around cheating the way he was not all that. He was not all that. He was not all that. He's a manipulating cheater. Watch Top Boy on Netflix. I live in Houston. Oh, you're in Houston. Okay. Top Boy. Okay. I'm gonna check out your channel. But okay, I'm gonna look up that. I'm gonna look up Top Boy. Then I think I got a notification for something called, was it called Social? Was it called The Social Distance? Or so I don't know. I saw something come up on Netflix, but I didn't click on it to see. Y'all don't laugh, but lately I've been watching Sister Sister on Netflix. Yeah, sure did. If anybody got a problem, I've been watching Sister Sister because I liked Sister Sister. I did. I still like T and Tamara. So yeah, I've been watching that. I watched Moesha. I think I got a few more episodes of Moesha to watch. I haven't watched The Parkers. I haven't watched what's the other one? Girlfriends. What else did they, The Game? I haven't watched it. See, The Game, I love The Game, but The Game made me mad. Like, I didn't like it when he got the other girl pregnant and all that other. It's so weird watching The Game because when The Game was on, I had a crush on Pooch Hall. But then later on, after the show was done, I had more of a crush on the one that was always bullying everybody, or what was his name? The one, what was his name? Tasha's son. What was his name? I forget his name on that show. You're Not Alone. Yeah. Everybody been watching it, I guess. I think people underestimate Jack Gay. Jack Gay was so funny to me. She's funny in real life, but she was funny on Sister Sister too, to me. And let me tell you this too, Kitty, just because somebody is light-skinned with green eyes does not mean that they're attractive. Your eye color, you know how many people I met who, no, light-skinned with green eyes, that does not make you attractive. That does not make you like, ooh, he is gorgeous. And no, it don't. Facts. Yes, that is facts. What makes you look more attractive is if you see someone, you're like, oh, okay, he's not ugly. And then you start getting to know them, you're like, oh, he got a nice personality. And then you see other traits of a person. That's what makes someone attractive. But if we just got to judge on looks alone, that's all I have to say. That is all I have to say. Wait a minute, hold on. I missed that. Don said, I know who he is too. No, he don't. Is Don still on here? Don, you don't know who he is, so stop. Talking about he know who he is too. Don don't know who he is. Don't be trying to Don don't know who he is. He just messing with me. Yes. When I do go live, I go live. All right. Thank you, Melanated King. Thanks for stopping by. I'll see you in my next live. I'll be trying to figure out what other days to go live because I'll be busy watching y'all lives. So every time I do go live, it end up being on a Saturday night randomly. So, but I haven't been live in a very long time. So yeah, thank you for swinging by. Make sure you watch my latest videos if you haven't already. Yes, I am still live, Tarian. I'm still here. Yep, he's about 6'4" and light skinned too, huh? He ain't no 6'4". That's not the truth. Who said he was 6'4"? He not 6'4". He not 6'4". Yeah, he's not 6'4". That guy, Don, that's a generic, stop. He talking some, yup, he's about 6'4", light skin. He just throwing stuff out there. He not even 6'4", so stop. She said, sing Busted Windows. I don't even know that song. I know what the hook is, but I don't, looks really must not be that important to you. Ha ha ha. You funny, Kitty. You funny. Yeah. He looks better in person, in my opinion, but he still wouldn't, in my opinion, he wasn't all that. He wasn't bad looking. You meaning like he wasn't ugly. But like I said, if you match someone to their fake personality and you think that they're this really nice person and all of that, it sounds like, oh, well, I'll give him a chance. I'll see. And then you find out that, oh, he's another jerk. Okay. You say you don't know because I don't. I really don't. I'm not just saying that. I know a lot of songs. It's just the ones that you throwing out at me. I don't know. I don't know the songs. But I don't know why I can't even think of anything. I guess it's funny because I sing a lot, but I guess I don't really sing on command, I guess. Because they was asking me to sing the other day, and I was like, I can't think of enough. Like the other day when we was in Shanita Live, and I came in on the tail end of the song association game, and that's my game. And what did I say? Don't go. I said waterfalls. What she say? A song with the word water or something, and I said waterfalls or something. I don't know. And I said, don't go chasing water. That's how I said it. She's like, now you can sing, And I was just like, honestly, maybe the bug of singing just ain't been in me lately because I don't think I ever tried to sing that song really good. Oh, you're welcome, Kitty. You watch my channel. You're always here. We're always talking. I feel like I know you. Yes, of course. I'm never on here though, so I haven't even assigned them out to everybody yet because this is only the 4th time I've been live. So yeah. Yeah, but I couldn't even figure out how to sing Don't Go Chasing Waterfalls because when I thought about it, I'm like, I've never really sang. To be honest with you, I love TLC. That was never one of my songs. Like Waterfalls, I love the meaning, but there wasn't never anything I was trying to sing or bump. The producers of YouTube Love Connection DM you. Okay, all right. Doing it like that. You got producers, okay. I'm a producer. I'm a writer, producer, director. I'm editor. I'm everything. Okay. I'm gonna check it and say, but I agree, looks aren't everything, but something about him looks off. Something do look off because he living a double life. Cause he getting married and he know he's not ready for marriage. A producer, yeah, I could have producer credits because when I was working for NBC, I did produce promos, and then as a news reporter, I produce my packages every day that aired on TV. So producer, yes. Not a producer as in making beats, but I'm gonna do that one day too. Cause that's my thing. We need to do yeah, we do need to do some business. We do. Connect. That's what YouTube is for. Let's connect. Yeah, Kitty, you're right. Something did look off. I think he's controlling that woman, the girl that he's with or something. I don't know. She must be. I told you we reached out to her. We let her know. So you about to marry somebody that's a big no-no, but she didn't care. So, oh well. One thing that I was told from a wise woman was that always remember that everybody not like you. Everybody's not in their heart. Everybody is not marrying for love. We in the real world out here. The stuff we see on TV, reality TV, all that stuff is fake, but it's real at the same time. People are marrying for the who's who for business. Everything is not about love. A lot of things are about business. What can you do? How can we connect in order to, So lots of be about business, aka money. Twinkle little star with some soul. She's still trying to give it twinkle, twinkle little star. I don't know. I can't even hear it. She's trying to get me to sing, but she don't understand that I be having to be in a singing mood, a singing vibe. Like if I was to play some music right now, maybe that'll get me. If you say love can come later. What you mean? What you mean? Like just period, love can come later than sooner? But you know I know that. Because I'm single over here. I'm single in these streets. Don come up in here talk about he know. You don't know. He just pulling stuff out of the sky. I really don't know what to sing. I don't want to see no Twinkle Twinkle. I can't sing that with I don't know. I'll sing in another live. Or maybe I'll do a video. I have videos where I have sang in the marriage for convenience. Oh, in the marriage for convenience. Yeah, I think because maybe a man is getting older, they look around and everybody has families and a marriage, and maybe it looks like he got her pregnant first, so maybe he was like, oh, well, I got her pregnant. Well, I'm gonna marry her too. Or I don't know. Maybe he had been with her, or maybe he loved her. I don't know. But all I know is I'm not marrying nobody that I know is cheating on me, and a whole woman and messaged me to let me know that you done flew her out. I ain't got time. LA is a small world. You don't know him. Don, you know you need to stop. Don better beat him up in LA. Right, he should. And yeah, Don, you better get on it, Don. Because people think they could do you any type of way and then just walk away like and act like nothing ever happened. Mm-hmm. You better go get him. Oh, we're talking about, if you've watched my video, I did 2 videos on a bad Tinder date experience. And so somebody brought him up or brought up that situation or something, and one of my investigating supporters, Miss Kitty right here, she's investigating, trying to figure out who he was, because I guess you could say, Kitty, would you could say he was like a public figure. Anybody that has to be in the public or whatever, I guess he's a public figure. So she was trying to figure out who he was, because he pursued me on Tinder, all the above, whatever happened. And then he said that he was a single man looking to be married and he wanted children one day. But what he didn't tell us was he was already engaged and he already had a baby on the way. So it was a lie. But I'm here to tell you that doesn't mean that you cannot find love on Tinder or on any other dating app, because somebody just hit me up the other day after watching my video to let me know that, hey, I had a Tinder experience and it was actually great. I'm still with my girl today. And I was like, congratulations to you. They couldn't wait to let me know. I was like, I never said y'all couldn't find love. I just said I didn't have luck. And I'm off of there, so it don't even matter. I'm not on Tinder anymore. I'm just talking about the fact that people not marrying for love. Yeah, they're not. They're not marrying for love. They're marrying for business. Don say at Kitty, I got her back. He don't got my back, because if you had my back, you would have contacted me months ago and be like, hey, I got him. And you didn't do that. And you've been sitting there living in the same, you've been in the whole same city with the guy. Know where he worked, ain't did nothing. But that's okay, because you can't mess with God's children. You cannot mess with God's children. And he got his coming if it hasn't come already. Because I wouldn't know. I'm not in any contact with him or any of them. I have nothing to do with it. I see Tinder, though, the Tinder app, they still send me emails and they're like, you're missing out. I'm like, what? I'm like, I ain't got time. Like, they straight email people that used to have accounts telling them how they're missing out. And I have, did I download? No, I download Prism. I downloaded Prism. Maybe next time I go live, I'll try to download StreamYard and I'll try to do it from StreamYard. But yeah, I downloaded Prism on my phone because I'm on my laptop right now, which I hate being on laptop. I had on music. I played on music or nothing because they got me. I played 8 songs in my last live and they flagged me for 2 of them. I'm like, ooh, I'm a bad chick if y'all didn't even catch the other 6 songs. So there you go with them apps. You need YouTube Love Connection. Ha! Yeah. YouTube Love Connection. That sounds interesting. But my picky self. Don talking about, he told me that he's giving you some severance pay. Boy, bye. He ain't gonna give nothing. It's not a flag, it's a copyright. Well, you know what I mean. Yeah, they got me, but I'm like, I never said it wasn't y'all song. Ain't nobody trying to claim y'all song. It was just playing in the background. But no, it's supposed to be a way where you can go in and you can edit it out, but YouTube wouldn't let me do it. So I was doing my little research. This lipstick is gone. I was doing my research and they said that some people were saying that they can't edit it out anymore. I was reading in the comments, people were like, hey, I can't edit the music out. So YouTube keeps updating and changing things. So I guess now they've made it to where everybody don't have access to change it out. Something, I don't know. It's annoying though, I know that much. Very annoying. Don, he ain't giving me no money. And money, forget about his money. I don't care about his money. They let you do it. See, they didn't let me do it. So I don't know. I don't know what the difference is. It was a lot of people in the comments that said they weren't able to do it. So I don't know. I guess they just like you. I don't know. YouTube, it's funny acting anyway. So now that video is, I was thinking about taking it down, but then I'm just like, at what point do you get like a strike? Like what? When do you get a strike? And you can manually edit out the part, but you can't use the easy way. I tried to edit it out manually. It won't let me do it. I'm telling y'all, that's the first thing I tried to do. When I found out that I could, it wouldn't let me do it. It's not a strike for music, only copyright. Yeah, well, but I mean, like, for you to like get, because that I know of, if you got copyright in the video, it's just that if you're monetized or whenever you get monetized, that'll just be a video that you won't get credit for, that I know of. So I don't know. I'm on my way. I'll show you. Oh, okay. It's just not going to get paid. Right. Right. Yeah, because me, I love my music. I'm over here. Actually, I could turn on my speaker that's over there and I could play my, that's all I be doing. I'm like, how they gonna tell people on live and can't play no music, no real music? That's why Don, what you be doing? Making your own music and playing YouTube music in the back. But I don't want to play no YouTube music, and I want to play real music. That's what I'm gonna play. I don't want to play that. It's just not gonna get paid. Straight drop make music. Okay. Straight makes music. Okay. I'm gonna have to check out his music. You should do more crazy story videos about your life because you're one of the only people who can talk for so long, but I still want to listen the whole way through. Oh, well, thank you. That means my story times must be interesting then. I'm gonna do some more, like, I know I gotta do the Blackground Universal video. I just gotta get my thoughts together to wanna do that and the way I'm gonna approach that one. But I'm gonna do that one. What was the other thing I was gonna do? I had something else I wanted to do. Because the story times are about an actual situation that happened. So I have to really look at life, think about it. Actually, talking about the actual girls group, that would be a story time. That would. I don't know. It's funny because I don't have that many relationship things to talk about, to be honest. My dating history has not been all that interesting. The news reporter stories. Yeah. Yeah. I don't really have too much though to say on a news report. It's just that, yeah, newsrooms are disrespectful. I only had one situation where a girl was trying to yell or something, and I'm like, what? Have to throw them paws. but I don't have any, like, I witnessed one of the top anchors talking down to the assignment editor. I didn't like that. But it's funny because I worked with him for a while. He never did me like that. So I don't know. But hopefully the news stations don't see them. Right. That's the only thing is I don't want to go in too hard. And they be like, wait a minute. You know, news stations, they all have anonymous pages where people spill the tea on who's secretly messing with who and who did what to what. But it's like anonymous pages. But it'll say where it's happening at which station, but it won't. It's just say, just want to let y'all know somebody is dating a news director, and let's just say they last name start with a, like they'll do stuff like that. So they do that, and that is so funny. Let me say, but hopefully, okay. Oh wow, 4 hours. Yes, I'm not gonna meet my other record. Remember, my record is really 6 hours, but I'm not doing it tonight. Because I feel sleepy already. Oh wow, what site? It's several sites. Like you can look, it could be like back in St. Louis, there's a page called, I don't even know the name of it, but they're basically talking about all the people at all the news stations in St. Louis. But you know it's an insider though. It's somebody that works there or something. But the way they talk, it sounds like they work at the station. But they do that everywhere though. So I always thought that was interesting. I'm like, who is the person behind these sites? Who is talking about everybody but don't want to show their face? Did you miss the winters in St. Louis? No, because I can't stand cold, but I'm actually flying back to spend Christmas with my family. I'll have 4 days off. So actually my family here, my nieces and their dad, they want to drive back to St. Louis. So I might drive back with them, but if I drive with them, I'm gonna fly back here. So I'm really not looking, I'm looking forward to seeing my immediate family, but I'm not looking forward to the cold. I really don't feel like the cold. I don't know about y'all, but because now I'm here in Houston and I'm trying to see how do I adjust to winters. Like, do I still get sick? Because last year here in Houston, I still got sick, even though I was in Houston. So my body is still accustomed to St. Louis and Amarillo because Amarillo was cold. And yeah, Amarillo was cold. So just trying to get my immune system and just get myself used to the Houston weather. And but yeah, I'm gonna be going back to St. Louis. So I'll be there for 4 days. Yeah, 4 days, because let me see. No, that's the thing. That's why I don't really want to ride there. I want to just fly there. I don't want to ride there. But they're riding, so I might ride with them. Yep. I'm trying to go back. I know I had missed some stuff. Next time I'm gonna start dropping links and paying attention and doing all that. Because I wasn't even doing that. I was just reading and answering questions. But yeah, life is interesting. But I know y'all like my sneaks. Don, did you see my sneaks? Don, can you still hear me? Or are you in the background? Or what you doing? You get this booty call Saturday? What is this? Don is in and out. When he come back, I'm gonna show him my sneaks. Okay, I gotta show you my sneaks because I'm proud of them. I think I did pretty good for a person who don't wear sneaks. That crisp white Adidas. They're Adidas. That's how the bottom look. That's how the side look. Got the gold because I love gold accessories. I wear a lot of gold earrings. Well, I love gold accessories with certain things. Oh, you like them? Thank you. Yep, I'm showing them again. I feel like I did a pretty good job with these. For me to not be a big, because I ain't never seen nobody with these. And that makes me happy, even though I know somebody got them somewhere. Yes. I just had to show those one more again before we come to a close. Yeah. What shoe size? I had to get these in 6.5. These are 6.5 women because they ran big. So yeah, I had to get 6.5. Yep. I did pretty good though. I did pretty good. For a lady who wear heels all the time, I think I did pretty good. I done did my but my last thoughts on so they're saying that this concealer, which I don't know if y'all can see it right. They're saying this concealer does not crease. So that's what I was curious in finding out. And so far, it's not creasing, as you guys can see. 4 hours later, it's not creasing. So we shall see what happens. You said where? I found them. Hey, Real, look at Real coming in 4 hours later. I found them at this mall out here, Shoe Palace. It's just a place that have all types of tennis shoes. Yeah, thank you for making it through. Thank you for making it here. We didn't talk about everything. Like it say one thing, but how my lives go, people start asking me questions and I just start answering them. So we haven't stayed on one topic. I started out trying out a new concealer. Who was about Laura Mercier. And then after I finished it, I just started talking about everything. And then, of course, people want to bring up the fact that I'm single, that I'm still single. So then we talked about that for a while. And now I guess I'm about to be a part of the Love Connection or something with Logic. I don't know what's going on. So it always turned into my singleness. So yeah, we've been all over the place, just everything, whatever. We just been talking about everything. So welcome for the first time. LOL. I just seen that. Hey, you got a secret admirer, by the way. I do. I got a secret admirer. Where they at? Shoot. Where they at? Where they at? I know some soldiers. Don't let me get started. I'm just curious about how this Love Connection show about to work or whatever it is. I'm trying to see how does that work. So is it like a bunch of men on the panel? I want to see what's going on. Because I said, oh, I'll do They were asking me if I would do the Bachelorette. No, but I would do something to where I had my own show, like how B. Simone did. Do you want to be my boyfriend? I have one called Do You Want to Be My Husband? But I really won't be looking for a husband. It'll just all be for the entertainment of it. That would be so fun. Yes, you do. I think you've seen him around YouTube. I see a lot of men around YouTube, though. That's the thing. It's several men around YouTube. So you got to tell me who it is. You got to give me the tea on the slide. You got to give me the tea. Because I don't, it's so many. Today we had a lot going on in this chat. It was a lot of men that showed up. I was surprised. I'll tell you behind the scenes. Okay. All right. Yeah. Good. I got somebody gonna let me know what the heck is going on. And then I gotta watch Logic's some show he did. I'm gonna watch tonight and see. I guess it's like the Love Connection. I guess something he did in the past or something, but he said he bringing back the Love Connection show or something again, discussion or something. So I'm scared of that. Cause you know your girl be picky. I'm kind of picky. I mean, but we need to be. We have to be. Yeah, I seen that earlier. It was funny. The Love Connection show that he did. Where do I didn't get a notification for that. So I'm trying to figure out where is YouTube Court TV. Is this the right channel? Let me make sure I come back and you see. Yeah, so I've done 6 hours before. I'm not doing 6 hours tonight though, but I've done 6 hours before, just trying to catch up because I don't be on here live. Oh, that's why I get a notification. I'm not subscribed to YouTube Court somehow. How am I not subscribed to him? That's weird. I could have sworn we're about to hit 5. Yeah. Well, I'm not hitting 6. I'm about to wind it down a little bit. How am I not subscribed to Logic? I don't think that's me. I think that's YouTube. I think that's YouTube. I don't think that's me. Because the one Net, I know I was subscribed to Net. I was watching her videos, everything, seeing notifications, and then next thing you know it, I wasn't subscribed to Net anymore. I didn't do it. So, haha, go for 6. No, I'm not, because my eyes feel sleepy now. And we done talked about everything, haven't we, Kitty? Haven't we talked about everything? We talked about everything. Only thing I didn't do was sing, basically. And Torian was trying to get me to sing, and I just didn't feel it on my spirit tonight. I don't know. And I'm always singing. Y'all know, for people that come to my lives know I be singing. Just, I don't know. Today just wasn't the day. Dara is the queen of live chats. That's funny. I do be hanging on her longer than everybody though. That's because it be on a weekend late at night. Well, it's not like I don't have to wake up the next morning. I'm about to lay it down, but I'm gonna DM you real quick. Okay. I'm about to lay it down too. Good night. Going to bed. All right. I'm gonna sing for you next time. Cause believe it or not, I be singing all the time. I'm always singing in my lives or in my videos, something. I'm always singing in some type of way. But thank you for stopping by. I appreciate the support. You too, real. You have a good night. Sweet dreams. Yeah, but DM me because I want to know what's going on behind the scenes that they not telling me. I need to know. Kitty, we done talked about everything. We really have. You done dug up the Tinder date. You done found who he was. It's just been a messy night. I was like, sometimes I'll be like, should I private the Tinder video? I just feel like that video always get traction and people be commenting still to this day on it, or people message me about it, or yeah, and I'm just like, do I want to keep reliving? Do y'all ever feel like that for those content creators? Do y'all feel like y'all put certain videos on y'all channel and then you have to keep reliving it because people keep, girl, blah, 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 blah. Like people just keep having something to say about it. You're like, oh yeah, it was a mess. And then you may have to talk about it a little bit again. And it's like, oh, I'm really trying to forget because it really was a bad situation. I didn't tell y'all all of what happened. I didn't tell y'all all of the tea for his protection. What you doing? You want your scarf on? I didn't tell him all of, come on, listen. How your baby hair get messed up? You know I'm about the baby hair. This is my niece, y'all. Say hi.
Hi.
She want her scarf tied on her head. Yeah, we wear scarves around here. Cause your hair gotta stay laid. Where's the satin cap at?
I'll get it. I forgot to get it.
You forgot to get it. How they do these braids? Is it supposed to go to the back? Probably to the front, because they were braided to where it kind of goes like this. So maybe I need to pull them to the front. I'm sorry, y'all. It was a really great story. I think you should keep it up. Keep it up. Oh, thanks, y'all. I said you were cute. You're pretty.
Dada, thank you.
I can't even get the doggone scarf right. For now, I guess I'll keep it up, but people be asking me about it. They be like, oh, what happened with the Tinder date? And girl, he was this, and that, and girl, and I'm just like, yeah. But it really was a messy situation. It was messy. I left a lot out to spare him. And it was just some stuff that wasn't no point of talking about. And who gonna talk about every little thing on Facebook? Like, I mean, not Facebook, on YouTube. Like, who gonna tell? We don't tell everything. We tell a lot of it, a nice amount, but we don't tell all of it. this how I make her sleep, because she just got her hair braided. I hope those braids are laying right in there. Okay, about to go sleep? You sleepy? Mwah, mwah, mwah. Night. Night, night. Good night.
Good night.
But anyway, yeah. Don't nobody want to keep talking about that Joker. Nah, let me stop. Y'all gonna have me messing up my image talking about cornballs. That's why I try not to even get into all of that. Because it was not a nice experience. But it's good. God protected me. I could have been the one that was tricked into saying yes to an engagement. I could have been the one that ended up getting pregnant out of nowhere. Like, so I'm happy that I was on the other side and things didn't go that far. I'm happy. That's a blessing. Yeah, y'all, but so I'm gonna close it down. I thank you all for sitting and chilling and chatting with me because that's what we were doing. I started off talking about one thing and then we talked about everything under the sun. Y'all always interviewing me when I'm on here. And that's my job. I'm supposed to be interviewing you all. But yes, I am going to, unless anybody have anything else they want to discuss, talk about, anything else, going once, going twice. Other than that, I'm about to lay it down. Peace. Okay. Don don't have no. Don, you better do your job. You better. You know what you better do. I'm gonna have to DM you separately, so it won't be public knowledge what you need to do. Okay. Good night, Kitty. Good night. It was fun talk. Yes, it was fun talking. Yeah, Don, you better get on it. Cause I know you got some investigating skills. Shoot. Think I'm playing. Good night, the right way. And because there's 7 people in here, so I don't know who in here still. Good night, real. Real already left. Whoever's in here in the background in the live run, whatever, good night. Thank you for tuning in for this long live. And hopefully I'll be back next Saturday evening. I might be possibly. Thank you. Thank you for watching. And I'm wait. Do you go live the right way? Because if you have, I haven't caught one yet. But I'll be looking for your lives too. I will be there. Oh, you don't go live. You gotta go live. Y'all gotta go live. Cause that's how you just get more traction, I guess. Look at me telling somebody they gotta go live. And I don't even go live a lot. I don't. For a minute, I was going live a lot on Instagram and like at the beginning of the pandemic, and then I stopped. But it's cool though. It's just I always end up staying on here longer than I expected. So next time I go live, I'll probably do an hour and get off. I try to do longer because I'm never on here. Today was the first time in almost 2 years that you went live. I don't go because I don't be going live. What's that over there for? No, I don't be going live. We do content only. Oh, content only. Yeah. That was my thing. I was only doing content because I like for things to be very polished on my page. So I wasn't going live because I'm like, why would I just sit up and go live unless I got a topic to talk about? I don't be having a topic to talk about. And I like to edit. I like to take things out, keep things in. So I don't like to just get on and wing it and don't have nothing to talk about. But as you can see, I get on here with a focus and then it goes left field because sometimes people want to talk about other things and kind of like Don's lives. You go into Don Neezy TV's lives and he's talking about everything under the sun. So yeah, I just want a more focused, and then sometimes I just delete stuff later, or I just don't want my page to look messy. So sometimes I may go back and create an actual thumbnail and just to keep the page looking clean. But I think you laughing, Don? Because we kind of get on here, we just talk about whatever the audience, whatever the viewers want to talk about. We discuss it. It's like, okay, what else y'all want to talk about? All right, well, this is my opinion, or yeah. So I am going to try to do more core vlogs. I just have to think about what I want to talk about because I forget I have so much going on, so much in my head that I'll have something in my head that I want to discuss and then I forget what I want to discuss. So, yeah, we freestyle pretty much. Hey, Robin, I was just about to lay it down. I've been on here, as you can see, almost 5 hours. I usually do 6 hours, but today was a 5-hour day. And we've talked about everything from makeup, Laura Mercier concealer, to what else did I say in the thing that I was talking? I don't even know what the thing say. Relationships, me being single, all the above is what we've been talking about. Only thing I did not do was sing because I didn't feel like singing. I don't have nothing to sing. But yeah. So I'm MIA off of YouTube. I haven't been seeing you lately. Where have you been? And what have you been doing? You've been working on your business? That's what I'm in the process. I was just telling someone that I was so happy that they were an entrepreneur, because I'm like, you have to bet on yourself. Like, you're never safe working for a company for all of your life. Like, at some point, like, you could work for a company for years, that's fine, but at some point you should be investing in yourself. And yes, I love that about you, Robin. Like, that's awesome. Oh, congratulations, business is booming. That is good. That is good. That is awesome. Awesome. Right way. But a lot of people confuse lives with content, not the same thing. No, it's not the same thing. A live and content is not the same thing. I think people, to me, lives be making people lazy though. Some people spend so much time going live that it's like, okay, where your content at? And I'm more of, well, you can look at my page and tell I'm more of a content driven. This is only my 4th live. So, but I will say, you do see, after you come out of the live, you do see the traction of the views, people coming in and out and all of that. You get to see how many people you reached and things like that. Just give you a good feel of how Saturday nights work for you. So, you do a live a lot of times can gain more views quicker than uploaded content, depending on that content is. Like, your content, let's say I get off of here and it says 100 views already. Well, if I had uploaded a video 4 hours ago, it probably wouldn't be at 100 views just yet, depending on what that video is. But my videos rarely jump to 100 in 4 hours. So for that, so it has its perks, I guess. But like I said, content is my thing. Yeah, it depends. Content is my thing. That's what I like better. I'm on the computer camera right now because I don't have 1,000 subscribers. No, y'all hear that? I don't have 1,000 subscribers. That means share me out. Tell people I got some of everything for everybody. If you look through my playlist, I'm just trying to grow this channel over here. So because I don't have 1,000, I have to either go live on my laptop or download an app on my phone to talk to you all. So you have great content. Thank you. People always tell me I have good content. They're surprised my page isn't bigger. That people tell me that, but I'm just like, yeah, I guess because a lot of people don't know, I come from the school of, I don't know, my skin is peeling. That's another video. I got to do an update on my Accutane treatment. But I believe in promotion. So more people have to know about you in order to come to you. And sometimes it does take one viral video. When the algorithm starts pushing you out, you will be good. Yeah, I'm like, but how we gonna get that? I thought for the algorithm to start pushing you out, I thought it was just being consistent. Like, but then I'm watching these new YouTube videos from the actual YouTube itself. And they're saying that you could post a video every day and it doesn't make a difference. They were saying that they would recommend people to post one video a week versus one video a day or 3 videos a day. because it gives your videos room to breathe. So with the analytics that they've done, this is YouTube themselves, not content creators giving information. YouTube said that they wouldn't recommend posting every day. That's what they said. The Right Way. We have a video about the algorithm now. Check it out. I will check it out. Once they figure that out, you're good. Yeah, it's just, what the heck? I'm sitting by a window, so I hope ain't nothing, no spider got on me. I felt like I felt something crawling on me. Yep, but they're saying that that's not, they're saying that the posting every day is not the answer. YouTube said that. Make sure. Yep, that's what YouTube said. They said post once a week. So now I'm like, which is it? Which is it? Because I could have sworn. Yeah, they said every day is too much. Yeah. It doesn't give, and I've noticed that honestly, personally, if I post a video tonight and then I post one tomorrow, sometimes the second video I post will surpass the video I posted before it. And it is kind of like the other video didn't get room to breathe. So therefore, it doesn't end up doing as well as the other video. And I'm just like, what? I'm out here thinking I'm really doing something. Oh, I got 2 bangers for y'all. One today and one tomorrow. And then it turns out I should have just saved the next video and posted the following week. So it's a lot, as y'all know. It can help, but everyone is in a category. I'm gonna watch a video tonight, Right Way. Exactly. Yeah, that's true. Depends on the niche. Niche or niche. Some people say niche, some people say niche. I say niche. It don't matter. Everyone's content is different. So what are y'all saying? Not mink coat. This is a house coat. You silly. I hope it ain't, because I'm by a window. So it could be, I felt like something was crawling. It could be my hair frizzing up, crawling, because my hair is frizzing up. But I don't know. That felt like a spider. So what do you mean? Everyone's content is, yeah, it can help. It seems to me, I don't know. Because some videos say to have a niche, they say that's the best thing, that'll make you searchable easily and all the above. But to be honest with y'all, the people I follow that I watch consistently, there's no niche. The people I follow that I watch all the time, it's just we watching whatever's going on in their life, whether, no matter what that is. I'm interested in riding horses. Let me go and follow this page where all they do is ride horses. That's not really my thing. I like the day in the life, the daily vlogs. I'm more of a whatever it is you're doing, I can be interested in it. Relationship, like the couple vlogs and things like that. That stuff is interesting to me. I don't know if I have any niche people that I follow. You have to help feed the algorithm. Yes, but that's the question. I think what YouTube was trying to say was, yeah, basically life, it would be lifestyle because everything. But see, with me, it's not just lifestyle though. It's kind of everything. I got a playlist for daily vlogs, a playlist for story times, a playlist for skin and beauty, a playlist for fitness, a playlist for natural hair. Okay, you would say still overall, I would still be lifestyle? Probably, yeah. You're probably right. You're probably right. But I guess what I'm saying is it's not really focused though. You know how some people, all they do is vlogs, maybe, like that's their thing. And it's not really random. I used to think, oh, well, maybe I need to focus it down to one. But I promise you, it's so many people that that Dara's interested in that I watch that their channel is not just on one thing. And they have a big channel. So I lost that idea a long time. I was like, okay, well, then I guess there's nothing wrong with the way I have it set up. I just feel like long as I have everything organized and separated, people can come to my channel and they can choose whatever they're interested in. And I also watched a video on that too. Yeah, I thought that's why I went back in and I categorized. That's why I broke everything up. Yeah, I think people just like watching people and what's she doing today or what's going on or whatever. But I have noticed that my daily vlogs have surpassed all of my other videos. And I didn't even realize that. I started vlogging and hey, I think I have more in the vlogging section, and then I have my second biggest section might be skin and beauty. But skin and beauty, I don't even really do. I when I first started this, I was doing a lot of skin and beauty, but as of late, I don't do a lot of skin and beauty. But that's the second largest, and then I don't know what's next. I don't know what's next after that. But you will find your people. I'm telling you, just keep going. No, she is okay. People like people. Yeah. Sorry, I'm reading that over. Yeah. I'm just like, either way, I'm just gonna make sure I keep posting at least once a week. I do remember, if you all are familiar with the YouTubers, it was Neek, it was Corey, it was King, it was all of them, it was Ari, just Ari, whatever her name was, all of those, their little clique. They moved in a house to come up with content all day, and their goal was to drop videos 3 times a day. 3 videos every day. And they stayed on it. They were collabing. Collabing is a big part. You're supposed to connect with content creators that are bigger than you, and y'all supposed to, you're supposed to grow that way, and that's what they did. And so when I first saw their channel, some of them, they were at like 10,000, some of them was at like 100,000, but then 2 years later they're at 2 million now. And I know that in the beginning they were on the drop 3 videos a day. That was the schedule they were on. The trick is to get more people watching. Yeah, it really is. And it starts with your community, which is us small YouTubers. Right. Robin said, oh, wow. The right way. I see them too childish for me. Yeah, like, I agree. Like, of course, like, we, probably on some other stuff because they're like, some of them was 19, some of them was like 22. So they are super young. They do a lot of pranks sometimes, but today they've moved more into drama, it seems like. But I'm just using that to say that they were on a schedule of posting 3 times a day, every day. That was the schedule they were on. And 2 years later, they were on a schedule of 3 times a day and collabing with everybody in the house. So all these people moved in the house, but we'll never do that. I'll never do that. And then 2 years later, 2 million followers, 2 million subscribers on YouTube. And then I don't know what their Instagrams are. All right, thank you, Robin, for stopping in. I'm going with you. I know we just got off into the YouTube stuff, because YouTube, woo, you gotta really, I don't know. It's so many, everybody's saying so many different things. YouTube they saying something different than what I've watched. I straight watched this group of kids grow, and I watched them post 3 videos a day every day, and we 2 years later and they're in the millions. But now YouTube is saying don't post every day and don't post more than one. So I'm just like, I don't know what YouTube talk about. Dara also understand they've been doing this for years, like 8 no, not this particular group. But yeah, a lot of them that I know of that are like up in the millions, they've been doing it for 8 years, since like 2009, 2012. But this little group that I'm talking about, they're only like 21 and 20. They actually started in like 2017, 2018. And that's what I'm saying. This is the same. This is a different group. They was just posting consistently every day and collabing. If somebody had a platform that was bigger, they was collabing with the person whose stuff was smaller, and they was all living in the house. They was all coming up with content videos. Prank videos usually go viral if they're really good. And their stuff grew. So yeah, I'm just saying that I ended up seeing that. I was thinking that, oh, okay, well, these people been on here for a while, until I ran into that little clique and I saw, hold on, they ain't even been on here that long. Same as we can talk about the Prince family here in Houston. They haven't been doing YouTube for as long as people think they have. I think they started in 2017. I think it was 2017. Yes, a lot of drama. But that's their niche. That's their little niche, whatever. That's what they do. The drama that they're wrapped up in, I would never. Like, I could never. And then you see now they're holding the boot camps where you can come if you want to grow your channel or whatever. You come be a part of a boot camp and do all this crazy stuff and obstacle courses. And come on now. I saw somebody on there, they was 29 years old. I was like, really? You want to do that? Couldn't be me. No, I ain't doing all that. If I was 22, I don't know. I probably wouldn't even do it if I was 22, because I was always the march to the beat of my own drum type of girl. I didn't even join a sorority. So I doubt if I would have did that even when I was 20. The Prince family is from Indiana. Yeah, they have been doing this a long time. The Prince family, I think they said they started in 2016. They haven't been doing it as long as he started out doing gaming. And then they met at the pizza place, or whatever their story was. And I think they received a big check, and then they realized, hold on, this is real. And then they started really grinding. And I believe that was in like 2016. Like, it wasn't that long ago. But they have they do a lot. They just have a different brand. That's another thing with collabing. You have to match your you got to match your brand. When you collab with people, you got to match what your brand is. I wouldn't match with a brand. No, before that, were they before 2016? They probably were. I mean, I don't know. I thought they was 2016. I thought I heard Damien say that they started in 2016. But even CJ So Cool, his platform is bigger than all of theirs, really, because he's in the 8 point. I just realized that CJ So Cool is in the 8 point something million, and Will Smith's YouTube is in that 8 point something million. Ain't that awesome? Like, wow, you didn't do movies, you didn't have a show on TV, you ain't married to somebody famous, all of that. This is something you built on your own with your girl and the kids. Well, you know his story. Started out with his brother. And look at him today. Got about the same amount of followers as Will Smith. Like, wow. But yeah, I can't remember when they said, because he said he started out, it was just his brother and then it was him or something. Oh, that's what made you all start? Yeah. That's a good, very inspiring to watch him. What grabbed me was his energy, how energetic he is, and all of that. Then I found out that we're birthday twins. I was like, oh, okay, his birthday March 29th. I was like, all right, I'm subscribing now. No, I just liked how he was with the kids and just their whole little family. And I liked how animated he was. I was like, now that's how you do a family vlog, because he's so animated with them or whatever. But yeah, I liked him. But I liked the Prince family too. I think the first video I saw by them was it was a prank video. And I could tell the Prince family, they be acting. I could tell that. But they're good at what they do. And just the way Damien was responding to it was funny to me. And I don't know, it was just, he's entertaining to all of them, or Bianca, all of them, but he was the first one that I saw. He tried to help my son start a channel and we ended up starting one. Oh, that's funny. Oh, so he was trying to get your son to start one and then y'all decided that, no, we're going to do one. That's cool. That's cool that he's cool and he's trying to inspire people. Because he said he wasn't even into, he said his brother was into it. He said that everybody thought he looked like Nelly in high school, which is funny. Shout out to Nelly. Y'all know I'm from the STL. But yeah, he said everybody thought he looked like Nelly and was like, when your brother coming back on the live and all of that. And voila, I guess he decided, yeah, I'm gonna do it, but I'm gonna incorporate the kids. And look at him today. I was like, dang, because this channel, I think when I first started following him, I don't think he wasn't at like 8 million. I think he was like in the 7 million. And then he just grew. Yes, and I never imagined we would be almost at 10K. Yes. Wow, congratulations on that. How long have you all been on YouTube? How long have you all been pushing out content? Because I had this channel. I don't know when I started this channel. I have 2 channels, but I think I started pushing out content again maybe in 2016, but I was not devoted to it. I stopped. I stopped a little over 2 years. Yeah, and you all have been consistent for 2 years too, right? I already know the answer because I already saw your page. You all have been consistent. And that's all it takes, is being consistent. And because that's my thing. I just want my page to fall in the arms of people who are interested in me and my stuff. I'm just like, it's not going to work if people are inboxing people, hey, I just subscribed. Make sure you subscribe to me. It's like, no. What'd you say? You guess you haven't been that consistent? Well, y'all still on here. Y'all still riding. So, I mean, that's consistent enough. I'm going to say this time around, this is the longest I have ever stayed consistent. And I saw that I was looking at my month to month. And the first month I started back being consistent, I was gaining 60 subscribers, I think, a month. And then I saw it go down to 30 a month. So I haven't checked. I have to see what it says now. We make a video a week, sometimes a month, sometimes 3 or more a month. Wow. Well, that just means that your algorithm has already started flowing. And once people get a hold of you, they like what they see, so they stay on it. This is a marathon, not a sprint. Yeah, it really is. But I always tell people, I say, also remember, if you get that one viral video, just one, a lot of times it's over from that. I just watched, do you watch, I'm gonna forget. It's in Marquise and somebody. It's 2 M's. It's a couple. I had never heard of them, never saw them until they had a viral video where he pranked her like he was cheating on her, and she ran in the house and kicked. It was like she was kicking the person in the head, but turns out it was a wig head or something. And then they played it again in slow motion. Well, that video went viral for them, and then after that, that was when I started seeing their page grow, and I hadn't even heard of them. Yeah, well, I had never heard of them until they had that viral video took off. So I know some people probably don't want to believe that a lot of prank videos are scripted, but it probably wouldn't be a bad idea, especially for a family channel, to script a viral video. I'm not saying that video was scripted. If you want to know my opinion, I think it was scripted. I do. But you got to remember, a lot of their target audience be kids. So just like with the Prince family. So they don't look at it like, they're thinking like, oh man, or maybe older people. Cause I know my mom be believing everything she see. But so I think sometimes they script. For me, I am too old for that. And yes, most videos are scripted. Yeah. But the kids just, they can't tell. And a lot of times they don't care if it is scripted because it's entertaining. So that's what I was like. I said, I love the prank. Like, we pranked my mom, which that wasn't funny, but it ended so quickly because we had people ratting us out. But I'm not like some of these people on here, like they'll prank and they'll do the I caught my husband with my sister, all that weird. Like, I'm not. It's like, look, I'm trying to grow my following, but I'm not trying to grow it that way. It's too much. It's too much to do. It's not my brand, for sure. But I'm gonna go ahead and get on off of here. Before I get to 6 hours, I was not trying to get to 6 hours or whatever. So it was good chatting with you the right way. I'm gonna have to check out some more of your videos. I'll probably be checking some out tonight because I gotta check out Logic's video. So this is like that's why I wasn't supposed to be on here this long, because usually I'm looking at videos on Saturday night, but I'm sitting up here chatting on live. What you say? Oh, I have a lot of friends that are YouTubers, so I learned a lot from them. Yeah, those are the best ones to learn from, the people that are doing it, that are succeeding at it. But all right, good night, and I will see everybody next time. It's 6 other people in here, whoever they are. Good night to you. This is my second time saying good night. I'm going for real. I'm sleepy. It's 12 o'clock where I'm at. So peace out, and I'll see you all in my next video. Bye-bye.